All right.
All right.
So we're here for Paper Mario Glitchless.
Yes.
I'm Phantom, and I have Adam with me.
Hello. Hi again. I literally was just here, if you don't remember, if you weren't here. So, yes. So, yeah, Paper Mario. I also love this game as well. Phantom and I played the new randomizer that came out this year a lot, so that's what got me into this game. Yeah, why don't you tell us a little about what we're playing?
Yeah, so Glitchless is kind of a unique category. There's no glitches. Well, there's very few glitches. I'll point out the couple that we do, but for overall, honestly, let's just get started.
Okay, yeah.
There's so much intro.
Yeah, we got a long way ahead of us, so let's just go ahead and get started.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just tell them whenever to go.
Yeah, so let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome.
So, for the most part, I'm going to be holding the B button a lot. Holding the B button automatically scrolls text as fast as possible, so...
It is a blessing in disguise.
If you actually mash text, it is slower than holding B, so...
Wow, really?
We'll do that.
I actually did not know that, so I will never do that going forward. Great to know.
So what makes Glitchless? There are effectively 3 things that are banned in Glitchless. Out of bounds / clipping into houses or buildings, we'll kind of combine that into one thing. LZS, or loading zone storage, which usually leads to out of bounds but doesn't always. And skipping story triggers is the 3rd thing. So there is a single byte in memory that increments by 1 at various points in the story. And if you ever increment by 2, it is no longer a glitchless run.
Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, it makes sense, because that's saying you skipped 2 chapters. How dare you?
So it's not necessarily chapters. I'll point out there's one spot in particular where doing something that doesn't really necessarily look like it qualifies as a glitch does skip a story trigger if we were to do it. So, first bit of movement here, we are spinning. This is going to be what we do throughout basically the entire run. Spinning is the primary form of movement, and we will eventually be getting a badge, hopefully.
Yes, hopefully.
That makes spinning even faster.
Right. Yep. So this whole, what is this, like 10 minutes of prologue?
So it takes 6.5 minutes to get control of Mario and Goomba Village.
Wow. It makes me appreciate where we start in Rando a lot more after hearing that.
And leaving prologue and starting chapter 1, 22 minutes is a good time.
Yeah, wow, okay.
So we'll be here for a little bit. This is going to be a lot of tutorial, a lot of text. Bowser is kidnapping Peach right now.
Yes.
Something he does pretty often, I would say.
I think once every game, something like that.
Usually. Yeah, so Bowser somehow got his castle under Peach's castle, and then now they're in space. As you do.
Yeah, just that's how gravity works, right? right. I think. And
the window's fine. You don't need that.
Yeah. The window just crashes also, by the way. So this will become a more relevant scene in the final chapter. Actually, when we're about to hit the final fight, the scene will look very familiar.
Yeah.
So yeah. So here we're just gonna. Wow. We're thinking. Oh wow. We're already fighting Bowser. This is the end of the game already. Well. Sort of. Not really.
Yeah, this is an auto-scroller for all intents and purposes. I am pressing the A button to jump and jumping on Bowser. He is going to attack me. I can't really do anything else. If you've seen Paper Mario before, you're probably aware of action commands. We will be getting that in about 16 minutes.
Yeah. So it's just like free-for-all right now. There's nothing... Like, normally we can block attacks or normally add additional attack and damage to whatever we do, but we don't get that until much later on.
Yeah.
So we gotta, unfortunately, have to deal with nothing right now, but that'll change in a little bit. Like, oh no, we can't do any more damage. So, whatever shall we do?
Fun fact, Bowser isn't actually invincible here. He just has 1 defense. So, if we had a way to do more than 1 damage right now, we could do damage to him. But if you actually kill him in this scene, does crash the game.
Yes, that's right. I was just about to say that. So, yeah, if for some reason, then it's been tested with like glitch testing and everything, that if you were to actually beat Bowser, the game crashes. It's like, nope, that's not allowed. You're supposed to lose.
Yeah.
Bye. Try again. Try losing harder. So yeah, now we're just getting more dialogue, more cutscenes and everything. So
Falling.
yeah. And we actually, for the first time in now 4.5 minutes after playing the game, get to see the title at the title screen. So
Yeah, this is Mario's story. I'm sorry we lied to you. It's not actually Paper Mario. So we are playing on Japanese, and
Yes.
the Japanese version is called Mario Story.
Oh, okay. All right, we're good.
The reason we're playing on Japanese for most categories is because of a few glitches that are only available in the original release. But for Glitchless, text scrolls about 3 minutes faster over the course of the entire run.
Right.
So
Yeah. So. Yeah, this is honestly like once we get past this part, it like starts picking up in speed. So like this is honestly like for people who play this game normally, it's just like, okay, this is like my time to talk with chat and everything. And
my time to scroll Twitter.
time to scroll Twitter, check Discord, check all the stuff. And
Yeah.
by the time you actually are able to play, it's like, oh, wow, okay, this is a really long time away.
Yeah, so in glitch categories, there's actually a trick you would do in a couple minutes now called Junior Skip, where it is probably the second hardest LZS in the game, and usually causes people to reset.
Yep. I think it's it can cost like up to, what is it, like 10, 20 seconds per miss, I think it is.
Around there, it saves about a minute and something. So
Yeah.
missing it a couple times, especially if you got pretty far, is pretty bad. Luckily, we'll just fight Junior and not have to skip him. So
Yeah. Plus, it's also like considered a tutorial fight, so you're meant to win this one actually, instead of purposely losing. So there's that also.
the only way you could lose is by selecting Do Nothing 10 times.
Really? Is that many? Oh God.
He only does 1 damage, so... Except on his last attack, he does 2. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go over here, talk to Goomba. I don't know what he says.
I honestly forget. It's been a long time since I played the vanilla game, because I'm used to playing weekly rando races, and it's like we don't even do this part. We start right in Toad Town when we do randos. Yeah, here comes Kammy Koopa though. Kammy Koopa is like Bowser's assistant, would you say?
Something like that. She, kind of just puts a block.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we don't have a way to break that block yet. But it's like how do we do this?
Yeah. We will be getting the hammer soon, and then probably almost never using it. It's really weird.
Yeah, so remember with the veranda we were literally just on a second ago? Well, it's gone.
Yeah.
So now we're just gonna fall down to some place outside of Goomba Village and just float. We're not gonna just go zoom. We're just gonna like a paper would. Just so they were thinking of physics back in the mid 90s when 2001. Right? Yeah.
Well, 2000.
2000, right. So, in the early 2000s, they were thinking about physics, which is nice. But, yeah, so here is where we would normally do the first LZS, but instead, we're just going to go straight to this bush right over here, and ta-da, we have a hammer.
Yep. And I'm going to grab 10 coins here.
Okay.
So we need 50 coins in total. 59 throughout the entire run, but those 50 coins are going to be for buying Speedy Spin.
Wow, we only need 59 coins for the entire run.
Yep.
That's crazy, actually, to think about. Considering I think about, because like I'm sometimes having, when we do random races, like upwards of hundreds of coins. And just to hear that it's only that many to get through the game, vanilla.
Yep.
I'm like, wow, I collect way too much, I think.
Some routes do use more coins. The beginner route for Glitchless does get, I believe, 69 coins in total.
Okay.
That are needed for the what you need to buy.
Okay. Oh, big attack, and it's just does a little more damage.
Yep. So, defeated Junior. 20 star points.
I'm trying to look at the screen, count how many, but I keep forgetting I can look at the monitor right over here to see how many you get. So like when you see a big circle like that, that means 10. They group them up in groups of 10. So like when a bar fills up, it'll just become one big star instead of just 10 little stars.
Yep.
So yeah. So in terms of like items though, like how much items do we grab? I know we grab a decent bit, but in terms of like attacking items, how much do we actually grab?
Not very many.
Okay.
Eventually, we were just strong enough that we don't need items.
Right. Yeah, but just for the beginning part though, we're going to be approaching first like a mini boss, and then like a kind of a real boss. I don't know if you would call Goomba King a real boss, but
sort of.
We try not to speak of him too much, but we have to right now. That's we're breaking a rule, but it's okay. It's totally okay.
Yeah, so we're going to get our first badge here, and we're going to do something called tutorial skip, where we will not let Goomba tell us how to use badges.
Like, yes, you must learn how to equip a badge and use it in battle. No.
Yeah. And this is Goombario. He is our first partner. Don't get used to him. We won't see him too much.
No. Not at all. Literally, I think, what is it, after prologue, after we get Cooper, the next partner, we kind of just dupe him.
So there is a fight later where I could use him, but I'm debating doing something safer.
Okay. Yeah, fair. We're all about safe marathon strats today.
Yeah, so there is a fight later where you can use Goombario, but there's a 2% chance I would die.
Oh.
So,
I mean, it's only 2%, but like, let's stay safe.
So, I might use a different partner for that fight. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll just see how the RNG is treating us up to this point, because there is quite a bit of RNG involved with this run. So we're gonna power jump just a little bit extra compared to a normal jump would. So we just did 3 damage instead of the normal 1. So yeah, these guys are gonna attack us now.
So red Goomba has 7 HP, blue Goomba has 6. So Goombario is gonna do nothing. Very typical.
Yeah. So now we're in peril. That's not gonna be. It's like, oh no, we have 1 HP left. But it's actually not a big deal because we're about to win the fight here with the Fire Flower.
Yep.
But actually intentionally putting ourselves in peril is actually going to be really useful later on. There's going to be a badge we get, I think, in Chapter 3?
Chapter 3, yep.
Yeah, Chapter 3. I try to remember because I don't remember anything vanilla. I just know like, oh, I know what the badges do. I just forget where they go. So what the badge will actually increase our attack by 4 whenever we are in peril. So that we'll be using that to our advantage a little later. Is it scary because when we have 1 HP? Yes, but it was not. It's mainly we're gonna do like a lot of damage through that way, especially with another badge we'll get called Power Bounce later too.
Yep.
So now we're fighting Goomba King. The red and blue Goombas Goomba Bros are crying because we kicked their butts and had no problem defeating them really. They're gonna go cry home to the Goomba King. So now we get to fight the glorious Goomba King. Yeah,
so this cutscene is very long, and in randomizers, the length of this cutscene is probably the main reason most people don't do this check.
Yes.
There is a check in this room. If you're playing rando, there's a star piece in the tree behind us. We don't need it.
No.
Because we don't need any star pieces.
Nope. Yeah, I think, compared to the right now version, there's actually, I think those are all badges where we would trade in star pieces, whereas in Rando, they can be a mix of items and badges, and even like if you have to trade in for items to get key items potentially for that are needed in Logic.
Yep.
So we took care of the Goomba Bros pretty easily. Now we just have to deal with Goomba King. This should be pretty handily. I think, how much HP does he have? I forget.
That much.
Oh, never mind. So how much damage he did, that's how much damage Goomba King has. So we just beat Prologue, basically.
There's still one more fight.
Yeah, so... Wait, what am I forgetting?
Magic Koopa.
Oh, right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, see, it's been so long since I played Vanilla, I completely forgot we actually have to go somewhere and come back and do one more fight before actually going to Chapter 1. So, yeah, it's good. Yeah, so we got a little bit longer, but so if you see why runners don't often reset, if they reset early on, because we're only 15 minutes in, and the estimate's 3:55. And if something goes wrong here, it's not that bad of a make up time, or just to try it again. But if you mess up like 2 hours, it's like, okay, let me try a different category at this point.
Yeah.
So
do something else with my day.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like really hard to do that. But yeah, so we're gonna just go across. We yeeted Goomba King into oblivion. We'll never see him again, actually.
Yeah, you may have noticed the game lagged quite a bit when I went through that castle. The geometry for the collision in there is very realistic to the actual mesh, and N64 does not like that.
Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, so also something we don't commonly see in Rando are these cutscenes with Kambi Koopa talking to Bowser, consulting with him about how to stop Mario, and be like, oh, he won't get past this. Oh, he won't get past that. Oh, he won't get past this. Wait, he got past what? So this is what we're seeing a lot, between conversations between these two. Also, Bowser just kind of gloating that he has the Star Rod and there's nothing Mario can do to stop it, when really there is something we can do about it. He just doesn't realize it yet.
Yeah. The glorious Koopa brothers.
Ah, yes. The boss I like fighting the most, actually. That's not sarcasm. I like fighting these guys because it's just like, I can knock all of you out in one turn. Yeah. It's great.
It's a very cool fight. It's a shame that they don't actually pose any kind of threat.
No. First time I ever played this, so this was like when Nintendo Switch Online came out and had Paper Mario included in the package. That was the first time I ever played Paper Mario. I had never played Paper Mario growing up, so that was a first for me. It took me a couple times to beat the Koopa brothers on the boss, just because I was trying to get the timing, or just trying to get the strategy of it down. But once you learn the tactics of what to do, and plus I also had the advantage of watching speedrunners like Phantom and JCOG on M4, and probably a few others, that I kind of knew what to do or how to beat it in a speedrun way, but not like how the game intended for you to beat it way. So there's that. So yeah, so now we're going to what's the name of that? I just literally blanked.
Shooting Star Summit.
Thank you. Shooting Star Summit. There's actually an item on the other side. We don't need it though. I believe it's a star piece over there.
Yeah, it is.
So we don't need it. For our case, this is more. This is literally still like more storyline prologue to get through. So this is the last bit though, and then we have one more fight, and then we can actually go to Chapter 1 and really start the adventure. So now we're getting to basically the plea for help from the Star Spirits, all 7 of them here, which, by the way, if you didn't know, these same 7 Star Spirits appear in Mario Party 5.
True.
On the home screen. All 7 actually do appear. There's the Clevar, I believe, is the host, like the guide, and the other 6 will serve as like the different options or different play modes to do different things. So if you didn't know that was a nice little fun fact for you there.
So you may notice I'm intentionally not saving in those cutscenes. I will save in a few spots, but not saving there does save you about I think it's 2 seconds on N64.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot. I mean, for a 2-hour run, for a nearly 4-hour run, that's like nothing. That's pennies. But
yeah,
over in long term, this happens at least 20 times, I think, probably something like that. So that's
you get at least one per chapter, a couple in prologue.
Yeah, so you're saving at least at least 20 to 30 seconds just by hitting that option.
Yep.
So that's an easy, just like knock off time.
Yeah, just by holding down and pressing A.
Yeah. So now one of my personal favorite characters. This is Twink. He is the star. He's a little tiny baby star, and he's just like trying his best to help. But every time Peach asks for a wish, Twink goes, like right now, like, oh, I'm sorry, Princess Peach, I can't grant you that wish. And then she'll try something else. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't grant that either.
What good are you?
Yeah, we'll get there eventually. So here is what we're going to get here in a second. This, I know the name of the item, but again, I am blanking on it horribly right now.
The Lucky Star.
Thank you, Lucky Star. So this is what gives us the action command for us to use in battles.
So, also fun fact, the Lucky Star as the item doesn't actually do anything. It appears in your inventory, but it's the story progress. It's a story flag that gives Mario action commands.
Okay, gotcha.
So, but it's basically just this cutscene happening is why we have action commands, not the item itself.
Right.
So when I'm getting an item, I'm spinning the stick to clear that text box as fast as possible.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
You can time a button press, but spinning the stick gives you way more inputs and also clears the text box.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense actually. I knew there's a way to like mash it, but I didn't know like even moving the control stick could help move the text box faster. So.
Yeah, so this is the final fight of Prologue.
Yeah,
Goombario does nothing.
Yep.
That block is actually very hard.
Yeah, this is a required fight, by the way.
Yep.
There's a previous fight that will show you how to do this, but in terms of this, like progression, you actually do need to do this fight.
Yeah. So there was a lot going on in that fight just now. I was using action commands to make power jump stronger, but I was also doing something called quick jumps. So by pressing A during Mario's crouch when he's about to jump, you can cancel the crouch animation entirely.
Really? Wow.
So that saves you about up to 10 frames every single time you do a jump attack.
And we do that a lot, so that actually adds up over time. Yep. Wow.
Over the course of the entire run, I think it can save you around a minute and something. So, if you've watched glitch categories before, you might have forgotten that we do need to talk to Merlin.
Yes. Yeah. It's just like, wait, I'm like, oh, and then it hit me, but unfortunately, Merlot just smacks the door in our face. So. Yep. Whoops.
So, in every other category, you would do something called Black Toad Skip right here, where you would, instead of talking to Merlin, use a Toad NPC to clip out of bounds and fall behind them.
Right.
But, unfortunately, that falls under out of bounds.
Yeah.
So, we will politely ask Merlin to remove the Black Toads from this road.
Yep, and Merlot just was like, "I know who you are. Get out of here!" And just they all run for their lives out of fear. That was really the Koopa Bros doing that.
Yeah.
Now we're in chapter 1.
Fun little thing. During those splash screens, I'm mashing A and start to clear them.
Oh, really? Okay.
It is just the fastest way to clear those chapter intros.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry. For those wondering, the two items we described there. The first one was a Fright Jar that has a chance to immediately it summons like a ghost of Bowser and has a good chance of scaring enemies off. The other item we grabbed was a Pow Block, and that does 2 damage to all ground enemies. So that will be useful for us here in a little bit. We've actually passed up another item, but we don't need it. That was a Sleepy Sheep that has a chance to put all enemies to sleep. I believe it's all enemies, regardless if they're on the ground or the air. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. So we have that. Now we're going to Koopa Village, where we will actually meet our next eventual partner. But we gotta do a little bit of story progression before we actually get him. So
yeah, we're actually gonna do some shopping too.
Oh, okay.
So when I said 59 coins, I lied because I forgot about these ones.
Oh. All right, so we're gonna buy another 2 Pow Blocks.
3.
Oh, 3. Oh.
And a Fire Flower.
Oh, okay, wow. So yeah, we're spending some money here, getting some items just to help us on the offense side. Because right now we're only doing 1 damage and jump, whereas doing the Pow Blocks and the Fire Flower can do 2 and 3 respectively for all enemies, not just 1 like it normally would be.
So when you acquire an item, it goes to the top top of your inventory. So I bought the Fire Flower last because I'm going to use it immediately.
Yep. So yeah, that is something important, especially that's really like just shows how intricate the routing is for this. Like it gets down to like the order of items you purchase because scrolling it seems like a lot of times just to, like scroll down, but so like that you could why do that when you could just get the item at the top of the inventory that you're wanting to use.
Yep.
So there's also that to consider. So there's a little fun game we like to play. Some people I know like to play in their chats, where you guess which trees 3, because it's gonna do 3 times. The shell will end up. So it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4. So in case we had a 3, it's gonna do it again. It's gonna go a little faster. It picks up in speed each time, so it's gonna go moderately fast. It's not too bad to keep up, but the next one is like lightning fast. So you'll see in a second.
So for the third one, I need to pay very close attention.
Yes. So we got 3 and 3, and then let's see where this last one ends up. Yeah, see, like it's going fast. So I think that was in 4. Yeah. So 3, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Congratulations if you guessed that right. I'm not looking at chat, by the way, so I can't tell if anyone got it right. But yeah, so here we got Cooper. Cooper will be back. We give Michelle back. He's a very happy boy, as you see.
And now Goombario will go away forever.
Yes. Bye, say bye, Goombario. Bye. Oh, wait, now we get to say...
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, bye, Goombario.
So if you were a fan of Goombario, I'm sorry, he's gone.
But really, who is a fan of Goombario? Let's be real for a second.
So these fuzzies, they have 3 HP.
So 3 HP. Fire Flower is just an upgraded POW block, so it does 3 damage for all enemies. So it just takes them all out in one shot.
Yep. So I'm gonna grab a badge here. I wouldn't normally do this.
Oh.
But there is a much safer Bowser fight at the end of the game that uses this badge.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see.
So if I'm doing PB attempts, I'm doing a Bowser fight at the end that saves around 45 seconds at the cost of it being a coin flip.
Yeah, so yeah. So
instead of having a coin flip ending, let's get a badge that loses 45 seconds.
Yeah, so for those wondering what badge you just got, it's called HP Plus, and whenever you equip it, your max HP goes up by 5 automatically, so you don't have to use like, your experience points that you get from leveling up. To use your, whenever you get a level up, you don't have to use your upgrade to one of your 3 stats. Instead, you could just say, hey, I'm gonna put this badge on and just add 5 more. So that's actually a strat in randomizers where we look for is cheap, either HP pluses or FP pluses. So hit points or fire points, which fire points are like the action points. And so with that, what we're looking for normally like a good one to use is like a 1 to 3 is what we're looking for. 4 gets a little questionable. You might want to only put 1 on.
Yeah,
that's like my limit. But like anything past 4, I'm not bothering with that. I'm just going to upgrade normally. But here, I think they're what? Are they 1 and 1 or 1 and 2? I forget the number or how much badge points they're worth.
They're 3.
They're 3.
So it's effectively trading off your BP level up for HP or FP.
Yeah. So it's like you kind of get a 2-for-1 deal if you do that. Like so, you could upgrade your BP to put on HP Plus. So you kind of get like a 2-for-1 deal. But at the same time, you just used up all the BP, the badge points that you just got literally from a level up to get more HP, so you can't equip anything else. So,
yeah.
So interesting. You might be wondering why did Phantom not try and like not to knock that guy out? Well, the bomb actually will light up and will diffuse itself onto you a second after hitting it. We just got our first fortress key, so we can progress through the level.
Yeah.
What stat you just upgraded? I didn't see it.
FP.
You just upgraded FP. Okay, so FP.
Yeah.
Now we have 10 instead of 5.
We need 10 for our fights here, so it just kind of works out.
Yep.
We won't be upgrading BP for a while.
Wow, really? Wow. I'm actually a little surprised by that.
It won't be until Chapter 3.
Yes. So, fun fact: that's like semi. It's not arguably a glitch. You really shouldn't be able to get that yet. But there is actually a little hole in the wall behind there that you can kind of just jump through and grab that badge. I think that was power bounce, right?
Yeah, okay. You see the Koopa come out from there, so I feel like it's intended, but it is a little weird.
Yeah. So for those wondering, so power bounce it allows you just to keep jumping on an enemy for forever until basically either the game stops you or you miss an action.
Yeah, usually the game will stop me.
Yeah, and you can actually tell a noticeable difference in the ending of whether you missed it or the game capped you, basically is what we call it.
Yeah.
So if you get capped, there'll be a longer, so let me do it this way, there'll be a longer dismount for Mario. If you miss the action command, it's actually like a little dip. So that's how you can kind of discern whether or not you actually are getting the action command right, or if the game just stopped you.
Yeah, we'll probably have quite a few good opportunities to show exactly that.
Yeah, so it's like I can already think of about 5 or 6 enemies, or no, at least 3 bosses from what my memory serves.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're kind of in a locked place, so we have 3 required battles ahead of us now. Again, we're just gonna make quick work of these guys. So we have we use Pow Block first. I was like, I don't remember using a Thunderbolt here.
Down.
Yeah, so we're gonna use a Pow Block there to basically knock the enemies down. The Koopas on the back, because when they're standing upright, they actually have 1 defense, so it's actually an ineffective attack for us to do. So putting them on their back gives them 0 defense.
Yeah.
Which is when we can use Power Shell, was that move is called, and hit both of the enemies and basically defeat them both at once. And we're here. We're gonna do a Fright Jar. I think you're going for a Fright Jar fail. No
Okay.
Fright Jar fail. Okay.
Yeah. So 10% each.
Oh wow, only 10% chance.
10% to fail. Yeah.
Oh, 10% to fail. Okay. I was gonna
So
say, wow.
a 1% chance if they both fail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which has happened to people.
Yes.
I have seen it.
And I think there is a category where you do want a Fright Jar fail. Is that right, or am I mad?
No.
No. Okay.
You never want one.
Okay. You never want a Fright Jar fail. Gotcha.
Ideally, we would get a Pow Block drop off one of these fights,
Oh, okay. I see.
but that's about a 20% chance overall from all 3 fights combined.
Okay.
So it's pretty unlikely, but it would save 6 seconds.
Wow. Okay. Wow. So here, there's going to be another fortress key coming up here, but what you do, if you didn't know this, you can actually jump around the fire while it's spinning like this, and you'll get a ton of coins just by letting that happen. You can see we pick up about 10 coins, I think, here.
Yeah, it's 10 per fire bar.
Okay, so yeah, 10 for fire bar, and so we're going to do both of these, get 20. We just picked up the second fortress key. There are 4 fortress keys in this chapter that we have to find along the way. We know where a third one is, but we're still missing 1 more that we have to find.
Yeah. It won't be too far.
Yeah, it won't be too far, actually, from now.
So we're going to get another partner here, too.
Yes.
One of the better partners in the game.
Yes. This partner is pretty OP. If you know it, you know. If you don't, you're gonna see how OP this one is and why they put Admiral Bobbery in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door at the end. The game devs learned the lesson from this game.
To be fair, Bobbery has bomb without an FP cost.
Wow, that's even more.
So
They were like, you know what, we broke it, so let's just break it more, but put it to the end of the game, basically.
yeah. Bombette has body slam, which we won't use, but her bomb attacks do a lot of damage.
Right. Bomb attacks do a lot of damage. Will do a lot of damage, especially in situations where we have a lot of, like, at least 3 or 4 enemies. Using Bombette will be the most useful because her upgrade, when we can upgrade characters, her upgrade is probably the most powerful of the upgraded ones, I think. I'm trying to go through the ones off the top of my head. I think, yeah, Bombette collectively does the most damage between all of the partners. So, yep, there's our 3rd partner already. We have 8 partners. We just found the 3rd one already, so it's kind of moving fast here.
Well, for now. We won't be getting another one for a while.
Yeah, so next chapter is our next one. So the game actually does a really good job, like, progressing you. Like, okay, let's get used to like their abilities, what they can do, and whatnot. And then it sort of adds. It's like it kind of adds on, like, as you go through the game. It's like, oh, I need Bombette to do this, but I need this partner to do that. Which also makes Rando a lot more fun because you're trying to think, okay, what can I do here? Like, I have this partner and this partner, but so I can do this. So it's kind of like it's like a puzzle you're putting together, essentially. All right, so yes. Just kind of watch it here. This is a required fight also, so you can't necessarily avoid this one.
Yeah.
A majority of the fights that I would say probably 99.9% of the fights here are going to be required. I don't think you're going to do any optional fights.
Yeah, we won't be doing any optional fights throughout the entire game. we will only be doing the things that we were required to do.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah. So there was one key. Actually, I completely missed it. So there was the third key that we were talking about earlier that we're looking for. So we just got the third one. So we know where the last one is. So now we can kind of basically go through the rest of the game. The chapter.
So I'm going to be doing something up here that kind of looks like a glitch, but it's not.
Yeah, the game doesn't necessarily intend you for you to do this to do it this way, but this was a little thing. It's called pie jumps.
Yeah, this was discovered by I Ate Your Pie. You may know him. He's pretty popular.
Yes, very popular. Yeah, so we're going to show you what this trick looks like. Phantom actually taught me it last night, and it is. I'm thinking, wow, I could do this, and I have never speedran a single Paper Mario in my life. And I thought, like, oh, this is really doable. So you might have noticed the screen, the camera sort of panned out a little bit. That's the visual cue that lets you know, hey, you're on the edge, jump.
Yep.
So once you see that visual cue, you can actually just do it, and you don't have to do sort of like the back and forth between hitting Cooper on the Switch and then going forward and then hitting Cooper again. You can just sort of just go right across.
Yep. It saves 11 seconds.
Wow. That's a lot of time for something so, like, what feels like pretty simple, at least.
Yeah.
Of course, if you do fail it, then you lose, what, like 30?
45.
45. Yeah, 45 just to get back to where you were.
Yeah, so it's very risky, but it's also just purely skill-based.
Yes.
So once you've gotten used to it, it's not too big of a deal.
Yeah.
The second jump there that I did was, I was a little scared because I spun directly into place, and that doesn't usually happen.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so now the Koopas are going to run because they're like, why is this stair case moving? Help! Not knowing it was really us all the time. So
yeah.
there is actually an item we could have gotten if we would had kept going up, but we don't need it. So we're just going to say pass.
It's Smash Charge, so...
Oh, it's Smash Charge. Okay. Yeah, so it's you could use it if you want to, but so Smash Charge, when you use it, will upgrade your hammer's next attack by 2, and it stacks every time you use it. And of course, we just got hit by Bullet Bill.
Yeah.
This is my least favorite but one of my favorite spots to grind experience if I need it in rando. Because what happens is often, like, if this chapter is a higher difficulty chapter, what I'll do is I'll just let a couple bullet bills hit me and just grind.
Thank you, Bombette.
That was, I think wasn't that supposed to?
It does.
Okay, I was gonna say, there we go. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Like, I thought you were in position for that, but for some reason it just said nope.
Yeah, Bombette's hitbox is a little finicky.
Yeah.
And we will be seeing more of it
yeah,
later.
Actually, there are a couple times where that we'll actually use that same setup without being at a hard block, of course. But yeah, Bombette right now does both those bullet bill launchers actually have 1 defense. So Bombette normally does 5 damage with her bomb when you first find her. But as you upgrade her, that'll be with super blocks, which we'll see next chapter. You'll see that damage starts to increase a lot.
Yeah. So here's the first boss. It's Bowser.
Really? Already?
Wow, right. It's kind of weird how he just kind of shows up here.
Yeah, it's like I just see Koopa Bros, but all right.
Yeah.
This is really, if you have, like, this is like the time that I like to cat jam with music to this. This is it's like such a catchy theme.
There's a lot of plenty of times to drink in this run.
Yeah. So if you see on the character, whenever we click on the character, you won't be able to see it because it's also A in Japanese, B, we just go right through it. It actually says Bowser? Yep. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So it's like, it looks like Bowser, but I don't think it's Bowser.
He also has 10 HP, which is pretty convenient.
Right. So we're going to be hitting that, and that should get us out of Phase 1. So that was Phase 1, right there, the boss. Phase 2 gets a little more challenging, but it also gets a lot funner. In my opinion.
So, Phase 2, clearing Phase 1 with Mario was intentional because Bombette still gets to take her turn.
Yeah, so unlike in other bosses, this boss will actually continue the turn cycle. We'll see later on, especially in chapters 4 and 5, where that is not the case. The turn cycle gets reset at the phase, but this is the only one where it actually will stay the same. we'll continue through. So these guys, I think they have, what, 6 or 7 HP each?
5.
5? Okay. Yeah, close. I was close. So we're just going to do a Fire Flower because we used a Power Block earlier. Now it's a Fire Flower, do 5 total, and they're gone. And that was Chapter 1.
Yep. That's
That's how it works.
So we have 51 coins right now.
Okay.
We need 50 to buy Speedy Spin.
Okay.
And then we need 9 to do shopping in Dry Outpost.
Right. Jeez, wow. And that's all the shopping we need to do.
Yep, and after that, coins no longer matter.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that, honestly.
Yeah, so Chapter 2, we get a pretty big power spike with Bombette and Paracarry.
Mm-hmm.
And Chapter 3, we get Boots and Mega Rush.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So from that point on, you really don't need much else.
No, you don't really need... Yeah, once that's basic... Well, upgrade to Boots one more time, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, like from base... That's basically it. We have basically everything we need to beat the game after Chapter 3.
Yep.
So... we'll basically just kind of just go through the motions for the rest of the game. Just basically play it vanilla, I guess. Somewhat vanilla.
Yep.
Not really how the game intended, but how speedrunners learn how to break the game. So
yeah, we don't do anything particularly well against what the game allows you to do.
yeah,
there's only 2 things that were very much not intended by the developers, other than just being strong.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll point those out when we get to them. The first one will be in Chapter 5.
Yep.
But it's not that big of a deal.
Right.
Which is why we still allow it in Glitchless.
Okay. Is it... Oh, it's Flare Carry, right?
Nope.
No, not Flare Carry.
It's in the jungle, actually. You may not even know it's a glitch.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, is it allowed glitch in Rando?
Yes.
Oh, I know where it is then. Okay, I know what you're talking about. So we'll show that off in a little bit. So right now, Peach is reading about the diary of Bowser. Yes, Bowser does keep a diary.
Yep.
He does have feelings. and then Bowser just like storms in on us reading his diary. He's like, "How dare you read my diary of thoughts and feelings?"
It is kind of his fault. He just wrote down where the second Star Spirit is.
Yeah. And little does Bowser know, Twink is actually going to feed us this information and will tell us exactly what to do and where to go.
Yeah. So, there is one more tutorial we need to skip.
Yes.
And this is definitely the longest one if I accidentally press the A button.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait, I know what this one is. Yeah, so what the tutorial will be, I think it is, we'll show you how to use Star Spirits in battle?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it takes about a minute.
Wow. What? A minute? Jeez. I didn't think that was that long, but wow.
Yep.
So essentially the power we just got there from the Eld Star was Refresh, and it requires I believe it's called 1 star energy. Right?
Yeah, 1 star power.
One more time?
Star power.
Star power. Okay, I knew it was like star something. I couldn't remember the exact one. So with each chapter you beat, you get 1 additional star power. So right now we only have 1, but refresh is 1 star power. So refresh allows you to heal 5 HP and 5 FP at the same time in 1 turn.
And hopefully we will never have to use it.
Yeah, hopefully we never have to use it because it's a long scene for a speedrun. And that shouldn't have
Interesting.
happened. What? Okay.
I didn't go down as far as I normally do, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But
I was gonna
not
say,
a huge deal.
Looked fine to me. I don't know why that guy got you. So the only problem here is we have to be careful. Really, dude?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm probably going to have to get a couple backup coins.
Yeah. So the problem is whenever you leave a battle like this, you will lose coins, like right here. So we do need to
Thanks,
make sure
Mario.
we grab... We do have 50 still, which is good, so we can grab the Sleepy Sheep and sell it for money.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to get hit by that Goomba for a second. I was like, oh, come on, really? But here we actually have a fight coming up. This is also a required fight. Unfortunately, we can't... In Rando, we have a lovely item called the Homeward Shroom that could just allow us to teleport back to Toad Town.
Yep.
Whenever we like. So we actually have to kind of walk back from where we came from. But remember, Bowser, Junior Troopa, he's back again. So this is not the last time we're going to see him either. We're going to see him, I think, another 3 times? 4, maybe? 4.
4, yes.
4, yeah. So we actually will see him 4 more times after
I have to
this.
count.
So he just doesn't learn his lesson and just will keep coming back.
He does have defense now, though.
Yes, he does have one defense.
Yes.
Yeah, one defense. But luckily, he gets a little shocked with like Bombette, like, oh my god, what? Excuse you. But his damage still is only 1, so it's not that big. So it's not that big of a problem.
Unfortunately, we can't kill him in 2 turns.
Yes, unfortunately.
He has 1 HP right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. He's gonna jump. Nope. Sorry there.
Enjoy the use of hammer.
Yeah, so hammer. Hammer is hammer faster than jumping?
Well, we can't jump on him there.
Oh, because he has. Oh, right. Because it's one defense. So we're gonna level up and we're upgrade FP again. So now we have 15. So the reason why he chose hammer instead of jumping was because jumps only do 1 damage right now, and if we were to jump on Junior Troopa, it would cancel out and you would hear a little dink, dink sound. Whereas a fully charged hammer does 2, so 2 minus 1 defense is 1 damage. So that's why we go with that instead of jumping.
Yeah.
Or power jumping even.
That is one of the very few uses of hammer we'll ever see. The other times we use hammer are with a badge, which isn't until Chapter 5.
Yeah, so that's a long way away from now, if you're keeping track.
Yeah, so because of that Koopa, I have to do this.
Yeah, so we're still at 50. So we still have 52 coins, which we only need 50 for right now to get Speedy Spin.
Yep. Well, here's the fun part. This is a 75% chance.
Yes.
That it is here.
Yes. So this shop will actually, after you beat chapters, will have badges come in, and we got Speedy Spin. So Speedy Spin is the 3rd one on the right here, which will help us go faster. Instead of, it does only cost us 1 BP, but now we actually spin a lot faster.
Yeah.
Than we were before. So it makes it a lot more fun, I would say. This is where things start to pick up a little bit, mainly with that. So we talked to this Bubble up here. He gives us a magical seed. It's like, well, what are we gonna do with that? Well, there is a purpose for those. We'll find out those in a little bit. Much later.
So Mount Rugged is kind of the perfect place to show Speedy Spin. Because most places on Mount Rugged are spaced perfectly for a single full spin.
Yes. It's actually really fun to Speedy Spin. I actually personally, it's like I don't know, it just like makes the I don't know, it's just like it feels good to like, oh, I did it, yes. It's like there's always, it's like what Phantom said, there's like always a stretch where it's like, okay, you Speedy Spin then jump onto a platform. It's like if you hit it, you're like, yes, I got it. Like, no, I jumped too early. It's like a timing thing pretty much. But Speedy Spin does really help. Make things go faster, but that's also fun to use a lot too.
Yeah, so that train cutscene is not skippable on the first time.
Unfortunately.
But now we're on Mount Rugged. And we get to meet Parakarry, who we'll be using quite a bit. I would say probably in almost every single fight we'll be using Parakarry.
Yeah, so Parakarry actually probably has one of the fastest attacks, Shell Shot, which I think is only 2 FP in vanilla?
3.
3, okay, 3. So 3 FP in vanilla, but it does 5 damage at the start, which at this point in the game is a lot.
Yep.
But it's also one of the fastest ones, so where with Bombette you have to mash. With Parakarry, all I have to do is hold back the control stick and just let go. And make sure your aim is aligned up with the enemy you're hitting.
Yeah.
And that's it, though. So
it is a little RNG because it doesn't always start at the same spot.
Yeah.
But it evens out to be a very fast move.
Right. So the item Phantom just picked up there was actually called a Wackus Bump. So that was Wacka Wacka. So we smack Wacka's head, and he, there's a bump that comes off his head. You can hit him up to 8 times and get a Wacka Bump each time you do that, but we only need 1. Wacka Bumps are really useful because if you use one, it gives you 25 HP and 25 FP. So not so much we're going to need that for the HP, but we're going to need that for the FP later on.
Yeah. And it just restores so much FP that it's the most convenient item to get.
Right.
So Parakarry dropped mail on Mount Rugged.
If you ever played the game before, Parakarry is just a hot mess.
So
he has letters everywhere.
He's effectively the postal service, and he just dropped everyone's mail.
It's not like a don't care fashion, and more of a clumsy fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is. Oh, wow. So the badge Phantom picked up there was called Damage Dodge.
Yep.
Damage Dodge, when equipped, if you time your action command with an enemy attack, so effectively blocking the attack, the amount of damage the attack does is actually reduced by 1 more. If you block it initially, it takes away 1 damage, but with Damage Dodge, it takes away another 1. So effectively, you could block 2 damage in 1 attack.
Yeah, it's very good and will come in very handy. Not for a very long time, like 2 hours.
Yeah. All right, so we found all the 3 letters already, which I didn't even, like, it just, like, glossed over me that you got all 3 letters already. So we get 3 letters to Paracarry, and then Paracarry will say, oh my god, I need to keep up the rest of my mail. Can I go with you?
Yeah. There are 24 letters in the game.
Yes.
And Paracarry has lost all of them.
Yep. Fun fact is actually that's necessary for 100% because with each trade-in, most of the time I think there's sometimes our chain. I think there's sometimes chain.
There is a letter chain.
Yes.
But most of them are star pieces.
Yeah. So yeah, most of them end with a reward of being a star piece, which is mainly just collectibles for badges later.
Yeah, and even the one that is a chain gives you a badge.
Yes.
So there's no skipping Paracarry's letters.
Yes. So here comes, next up we have the Buzzard here, and probably thinking, oh no, we gotta fight this guy. Actually, there's a way around it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of comedic in a way.
He has a wanted poster of Mario in his hand. Or wing.
Something.
And he asks who we are, and we say Luigi.
Yeah, so the 3 options are Mario's on top, Luigi's in the middle, and Princess Peach is on the bottom. If you select Mario or Princess Peach, you'll have to fight him. But if you pick Luigi, he says, oh, I'm sorry, please go.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not looking for you. But if you say Princess Peach, he goes like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And then the cutscene activates.
Yep.
So now we're in Dry Desert. This will become an important area in a few minutes. But what Phantom's doing right now is they're going for a hidden block. Right? Oh no, you're not going for the hidden block.
Nope.
Sorry, I have rando on the brain. That's what I'm thinking here. So there's a lot of blocks scattered throughout the desert that are the multi-coin blocks. So we're only grabbing 9 coins because that's all we need. But if we keep going along this way, we actually will run into our first super block. Super blocks allow us to upgrade our partners to help them do more damage and unlock an extra attack or ability that they would have. So, for instance, I actually don't know this. What's the first person we're going to upgrade here?
Well, let's find out.
Oh, there we go. All right. We're going for Bombette. All right. So, with Bombette, upgraded Bombette. So, Body Slam will now do 4. And Bomb will do 6, but her upgraded ability is Power Bomb, which will do 6 damage to all enemies on the ground.
Yep.
However, it does cost a lot more FP to use. So how we might have saw with Bomb doing only 3 FP, Power Bomb is 6, which is a lot more, but we have a lot of FP to work with, so we can effectively do 2 Power Bomb attacks without having to upgrade, without having to restore FP.
And that's exactly what we need in the ruins.
Yes, the ruins. Having Power Bomb becomes a very needed ability, as you're going to see here in a second. Okay, so now we gotta chase after this guy. He's talking to some mysterious fellow.
So I'm overlapping my partner swap there with the door closing.
Oh, okay. So kind of like a cutscene skip in a way.
Yeah.
Or a minor cutscene skip.
It saves a little bit of time, and we do need Paracarry next.
Yes, okay. So you're probably wondering what did there. So to activate the next portion of the story, you had to buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer in that order.
Yep.
If for some reason your inventory is full, what you can do is just buy one. If you need to buy one first, then you can just buy it, sell it, and then get the dusty hammer, and the game will still recognize that you did the proper sequence. So now we're going to talk to Mr. Mustafa, as his name is.
Yeah, he's going to give us the pole stone so we can go into the ruins. We also bought another item there, by the way.
Oh yeah, we also found we found a life shroom.
So yeah, we found a life shroom in the desert, and we bought a thunderbolt from the store.
Okay, so life shroom is kind of like your revive in the game. So if for some reason you hit 0 HP, the life shroom will automatically be used, and it will restore 10 HP. So effectively, if you don't need it, but you need a healing item real quick, instead of taking a death, you could actually eat the life shroom and get 10 HP back. It'll be a similar item to what we find later called a super shroom. The Thunderbolt is similar to actually we haven't experienced anything like this one yet. basically it's a single attack item on one enemy, and a Thunderbolt will do 5 damage to one enemy.
Yep.
But we'll see a better version of the Thunderbolt later called a Thunder Rage, where we'll get 5 damage to all enemies. So we're gonna put the Pulse Stone back.
This
And
cutscene is 45 seconds.
wow, jeez! I thought my Macbeth cutscene was long, but okay, that's about equal length.
So there's also no text here, so I don't even have to hold B. I just do.
Right. Yeah. So you don't have. He doesn't have to do anything. You just watch as this temple just rises from this desert.
Yep. And then you see everyone else freaking out.
It's like,
because
oh
there's
my
an
God!
earthquake and the sky went dark.
Yeah. She's like, wait, why is the Earth moving? Help! But yeah, this is actually the next story progression area for us to adventure on.
So the ruins are fun.
Or what?
They're very fun.
Oh, yeah.
Every room is curved. And
Yes.
I will demonstrate by spinning straight
Yes.
and not going
Yeah, so
where
you notice we're kind of
expect.
going like this in a way. We're kind of going like slightly diagonal because it like the Earth, it shifts rotation as you go through.
Yeah.
So
So you may have
Oh,
missed it.
wow.
I grabbed a badge.
wow, sorry, no, I was just like really confused. Like, wait a minute, how do you? It just hit me like, wait, where do you get the first key at again? Because I'm thinking in my head in Rando, the key is normally like somewhere.
Yeah.
To like.
And you
Like-
already have it.
Yeah, but you already have at least one key to go here. So I don't. So the badge that Phantom just picked up was called Spike Shield, and it's very useful here because there's a lot of enemies that have point tops on them. So there's a lot of pokies, and we all know pokies have a little point on the top of their heads. So if we were to jump on them, we would take damage instead of dealing damage.
Yeah.
1 damage actually. If a partner were to hit a pokey, also it depends on which partner too. Not all partners have this problem, but some partners, if you just launch them physically at them, will actually hurt and not be usable for 2 to 3 turns, I think.
Yeah. We're not going to use the badge here.
No.
We only use it for 1 fight.
And I think I know which one it is. And I think it's the next Junior Troopa fight.
Not the next one.
Oh, the one after. Right. So
Yeah.
that's okay. Yeah, I remember that one now. So we got the second ruins key here. So we're actually going to do this little section here. There's an item up there. So you might have seen an item that's actually the artifact that's needed for 100%, but not necessarily for like an any percent or glitchless category.
Colorado just gives you a star piece for it. Not
Yeah,
that big of a deal.
Yeah, all you get is a star piece. It's really useless, but it's only useful if you're doing this for 100%. So we're gonna use the first power bomb here. I think that does. Yeah, they have 6 HP each.
They're very easy.
Yeah, they're with power bomb. It's very simple. This area.
And I'm going for this one very specifically for FP routing.
Oh, I see. Okay. And then, and here comes Thunderbolt. These guys have 5, right? Or 4?
Less than 5.
I say it's 5 or less because it takes out
Yeah.
1 shot. So
We could use Gumbario and find out.
we could use Gubario's tattle, but
Thank you, Wombat.
What? I thought that would have worked.
Nope.
All right, try it again. There you go.
Yeah.
So
She needs to be overlapping the Pokey.
yeah, it's very finicky, the placing of Bombette with enemies and using her as a first strike. But in the case, so we just use a Thunderbolt, so we might be wondering, well, how are we going to hit this guy? We can't hit him, but that's where Paracarry's Shell Shot will come in.
Yep.
And effectively one-shotting it again. And
It also comes in handy because we do need Paracarry.
yes.
Right
We will
now.
need Paracarry literally right now, actually. So we just got our 3rd Ruins key. Once you get 3 Ruins keys, you actually can get our first equipment upgrade here coming up. So we'll be upgrading the hammer first into the Super Hammer. So that each equipment, so your boots and your hammers can both be upgraded twice, and I think we'll be getting both of them in the run. Is that correct?
Yeah, we'll be getting all the
Okay,
upgrades.
right. Okay, because Ultra Boots isn't required to beat the game, right?
There's actually a single block that we need Ultra Boots for.
Oh, okay, never mind. So yes, we will need to get all the boots upgraded, but like upgrading our partners, upgrading our equipment will also increase our damage output as well. So instead of doing just 2 damage with the hammer, we're now going to be able to do 4 with
Yep.
with a fully charged hammer strike.
And we'll never use it.
Oh, we'll never use it. Oh, even better.
Yeah. So, because Power Jump also does 4,
Oh, okay. I see why now. Yeah, so there's actually, fun fact, there's actually a small chest above. If you go out and around, there's actually a chest that has a badge called Slow Go. It's the most useless badge. It's the most useless badge ever. You literally, what you do, you literally have to, what was it? You equip it and you can't spin, basically?
And you also can't run.
Oh, so you're basically just walking the whole time.
Yes, you're going at minimum walking speed.
Who wants to do that? When you're trying to go fast, going slow is not an option.
Yeah, so there's only one category that gets that badge.
And
Probably guess what it is. Yeah.
All right, so here's our next super block here. We're upgrade Paracarry here. So Paracarry's next upgraded ability is called Airlift. Airlift is essentially has a chance. You have to do some button mashing as a chance of basically Paracarry lifting an enemy by his hands or little arms, whatever he's got, and carrying him off the battlefield.
Yep.
You don't get any HP though for doing it, or I'm sorry, XP for doing it, but it's just a way to help lighten the load in case you're in front of a difficult battle. You can't use it on bosses though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As much as we would like that.
So I ate the whack-a-bump there to get back up to 15 FP, so we can use Power Bomb more.
Yay, more explosion.
Because we need to do 3 Stone Chomp fights.
Yes. So to progress through this portion, we need to find. Well, we had to first find 3 ruins keys. Then we had to get an upgraded hammer. We actually have to upgrade hammers to progress. So upgrading hammers is a requirement. But then now we have to find 3 stones that are scattered throughout the ruins. They're all guarded by stone chomps?
Yep.
Okay, stone chomps. They're all guarded by stone chomps, and we have to defeat them and basically in order to escape the room with the items that we need.
And you notice I first struck a chomp there with Bombette, because I can then bomb once and have 6 FP left.
Yep. Yeah. So basically it's a FP saving mechanism to first strike with Bombette if you can.
Yep.
If not, it's like not the worst thing in the world, but
Yeah, if you don't get that first strike, you do need to refresh.
yeah.
But
There is a backup strat in case you
Yeah.
would need to do that. So we do have. Did we get the 4th one already?
we do have the 4th key.
Okay. So did you already get Lunar Stone? No.
No.
Okay, so yeah, so Lunar Stone, there are 3 stones you need to grab. So there's the Pyramid Stone, the Diamond Stone, and the last stone will be the Lunar Stone. Actually, the game will show you what order those need to be placed into the pillars right here, actually, in this cutscene. You'll see on the poles, there's engravings of which stone goes where.
It is always the same.
Yeah, it is
so
always
it is
the same.
faster to put the first 2 in on the pass that we just did,
Yep,
as opposed to walking back later.
exactly. So, yeah, so just in case you're wondering, like, oh, okay, it's a little time-saving thing you can do. However, we're going to get locked into a battle here, immediately grabbing the Lunar Stone, so it's like no way you can get out of it. They're all required fights. We're going to do one more Power Bomb, and bye, Chain Chomps.
And now we get to fight the boss, which is it's a very easy fight, but
Yes.
you need to not mess up.
Yeah. So So the name of this boss will be King Tutton Koopa. He kind of comes out as like a figment at first, but then he actually materializes into something solid.
Yeah.
So it's kind of neat to it's supposed to be like a spooky, scary, like haunting cutscene, like cursed. So basically putting the last stone there will open the staircase. There's a heart block here we can restore our HP and FP with. Then we can do a quick save just in case something happens.
Yeah, I would like to not lose my life stream by making a misinput.
Yes. Yeah, having life streams here are like gold. You don't want to lose that.
Yeah, especially to this.
Yeah, this guy is not that bad to beat, or not in a speed run.
Yeah,
It actually does not take long to beat.
one of my friends has a split for this
Really?
that is called his like chapter 2 split. Their chapter 2 split is just don't shell shot the chomp.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what we mean. Okay, so you're gonna see in a second what will happen if you how easy way to mess up if you're not paying attention. So King Tutton Koopa will summon a real chain chomp, not just a stone chomp, a real one.
The only one in the game.
Yes, this is the only chain chomp or area that real chain chomps will spawn. But the problem is your cursor will actually focus on the chain chomp first, and so you can actually misclick and hit the wrong thing, which is what we don't want to don't want to happen. So they're going to throw things at us. That's going to put us in danger at 5 HP, which is not a big deal because we're actually like 1 or 2 more turns away from beating it.
And he's dead.
And he's dead. So yeah, exactly. So quick, easy doing. So he's gone. Bye, King Titan Koopa. We beat Chapter 2.
Yeah, so you may notice we didn't level up here.
No.
We actually didn't level up at all in Chapter 2.
No.
And the next time we will level up is when we beat the Chapter 3 boss.
So basically, we are not going to do anything required fighting until the Chapter 3 boss. So it's just going to be straight movement and storyline for the next, like, what, 45 minutes probably?
Closer to, like, 15, 20.
Oh, wow, my sense of time is really off. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Chapter 3, I keep forgetting actually though, Chapter 3 is actually a much shorter chapter without doing any fighting. It's just literally just go in a couple rooms, collect keys. That's all you gotta do.
That's going to be true for a lot of the chapters. Well, Chapter 4 also doesn't really have mandatory fights.
True, except for...
2 bosses.
There's 2 mandatory fights you have to do in Chapter 4.
Yeah. Chapter 5, there's a couple.
Yeah. Chapter 6, there's quite a few in Chapter 6.
Yep.
So we'll be spending a lot of time in Chapter 6. Chapter 7 is pretty straightforward, but it's also a lot of required things to do that you can't necessarily get around.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty much... So yeah, there's... You can do, like, extra fights just to get more experience if you want to, but... If you're going for speed, then...
Our XP routing is very specific. We want to level up in very specific places.
Let me just... I was so impressed with like how well the experience is routed, because I think at one point you finish a level with like 99 experience.
Yes.
So, but you need 100, so every 100 to level up. So like you stop it at like right at 99. It's like, wow, that's okay.
Yeah, so a Fright Jar fail in Chapter 1 actually changes where you level up in a couple spots. And if you get 2 Fright Jar fails, you actually have to do different fights in Chapter 6.
Wow. Oh, wow. That I was not expecting to hear, so that's actually kind of fascinating to me.
So, this segment is sometimes called Metal Gear Peach. We just need to avoid the Koopa Trolls. Don't let them see us.
Just have to not get caught. We got to go very sneaky.
And
so there's a really useful badge right there called Power Rush. We are not going to grab it though, although it would be really useful for us to have it. So the only problem is it's cost time to get.
A lot of time.
Yes. So basically what you have to do, Peach would need to grab the badge, do the rest of this cutscene, do the next cutscene, I think, put it in a chest. Mario has to go to a chest that's in Merlot's place, grab the badge, and then continue on. So like it's a complete waste of time when there's one that's even better when you're just at 1 HP instead of 5.
Yeah. So Power Rush gives you +2 damage at 5 HP, but Mega Rush gives you +4 at 1.
Yes.
So
does it require a little damage routing? Yes. Is it more useful in the end? Yes.
Yeah. We will be manipulating Peril in just about every single fight after we grab Mega Rush. And I will be doing a lot of saving in Chapter 3.
Okay, so I think next is... Oh, we're grabbing a Thunder Rage. All right. So there's a Thunder Rage I was mentioning earlier with the upgraded Thunderbolt, basically. So that item allows us to do 5 damage per enemy. For every enemy.
And we will use it on a fight with 1 enemy.
Oh. So basically we're kind of all adapting a little bit here.
Yeah.
So next thing I think we're going to do is grab the next seed. Is that right? Yeah, so
yes.
With Paracarry, we actually have to have Paracarry to do this next thing. If we weren't in Glitchless, we would actually do this in a different way with a trick called Early Seed. Basically, it's a combination of like running back and forth between both sides of the path or the runway, whatever you call it, and kind of clipping out of bounds and just getting to where the next bubble is to grab the second seed that we need.
It is very out of bounds.
Yes, it's kind of funny actually to watch it happen because you're just like, oh, you're going down and whoa, okay.
Yeah, the way out of bounds works in this game is when Mario falls out of bounds, he actually gets shot back up into the sky. Because that's how gravity works.
Yeah, that's how gravity apparently works in Paper Mario. It's just not making sense.
Yeah, in Thousand Year Door, when he falls far enough, they just teleport him back in bounds. Kind of lame, but
Yeah,
not as useful.
unfortunately.
So we're going to be going back to Toad Town and going through Forever Forest. But yeah, otherwise just spinning back through Mount Rugged. Not a whole lot going on here. We do get to skip the cutscene this time.
Yeah, you get to skip the cutscene,
Which
is really nice.
What we do for a lot of cutscenes like this, we mash A and B to skip them.
I have started doing that with randos, just like to skip the cutscene. I'm just like take my middle index fingers, just tap the A and B repeatedly until I get to skip.
Yep. So chapter 3 is actually, there's a lot of RNG here. RNG that very barely matters, but it's
Yeah.
RNG.
RNG is can be kind and not kind in
Yeah.
this game, especially.
So there's going to be a lot of mini games coming up, and those mini games can save or lose you, I don't know, 5 or 10 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, you'll see which ones we're talking about when that time comes. But so we're going through the Forever Forest is what's called next. There's actually an optimal path. There is a correct path to go down. We actually kind of have it memorized in a way.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to do all checks, it's one way. But if you're just going through to get like a specific things, you can just do a very specific route, and it makes this look like a piece of cake, basically.
Yeah, so there's a couple of hidden items in here that we just don't need. So
Yeah.
if you watch a randomizer, you'll definitely see very different routing, or 100%.
Gotcha.
So the only item we need in the forest is a magical seed. It'll be the third one.
Yes. So yeah, we'll have 3 magical seeds. So we do need 4 to enter chapter 6. So we're not going to get the last one for quite a while. So
Yeah. Until we actually need it. So the path here, it's always the same. You're supposed to look at the plants in front of the exits.
Yeah, it's like a game of what one of these things is not like the other, and you're supposed to identify if this is different, then I go down this path, basically.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like in this case, that tree is the indicator that hey, this is the path you need to go down. Other times, you actually have to use the action command on the bushes, and the little daisy flowers or whatever they are will do a little dance, and the one that's different will indicate which path you need to go down.
Yep. So this is the last room, and the last enemy we need to dodge. It's kind of RNG. He can just get you.
Yeah, you can, yeah. And it's kind of annoying when it happens. You're like, I thought I dodged you. Guess not.
Yeah. The fuzzies, they sometimes just get you, and you lose 10 seconds.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's an automatic time loss, but... Yeah, so now we get to talk to one of my favorite characters to impersonate, I guess, or give a voice to is Bootler. I imagine a very proper British accent,
Yeah.
Lady Bow will be right with you. Please wait. She'll be waiting for your arrival.
Yeah. So we need to go to the top, and unfortunately, they made it a puzzle.
Yes.
Because Bo doesn't want to talk to us that badly.
No.
She wants us to prove ourselves first.
Yes. So we have to do a little puzzle here. So it's like a series of items we have to do. So first thing we have to do is come to this room and activate this first mini game.
Which gives us a record.
Yes.
I don't know if many people here have seen these before.
Yeah, probably not. I have, but I've never physically played one myself.
I own a few.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But it's very ancient technology.
Today, at least. All right, so that's going to be so the boo just dropped the record into one of the boos here circling around. I believe that is a set time.
It is random.
Oh, that is right. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't sure. It always felt the same to me, but
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about that.
How long he takes to drop it, who he gives it to, all of that is random.
Yep.
It
And-
can be very fast. That one was like kind of average.
Yeah, so, and this also happens with the next minigame too as well, except it will be a different mechanism of time loss.
Yeah, so this boo, okay.
Yeah, I have trouble doing that sometimes. It's weird.
So this boo can decide that he wants to dance randomly.
We're looking to line up with that green arrow. That's the speed we need to play the music at. And we need to hurry up, and once we actually get it set there, we need to hurry up and get the other chest and get the weight.
Yeah.
And the weight opens our next progression point, basically, for Chapter 3.
Yeah, he was also fairly average. Sometimes he takes longer, sometimes he just comes right over.
So yeah, so we'll go here. Ironically, you might see a door start opening up here on the left side. Yeah, so we see another door, but what happens if you don't have the weight is that will actually just come right back over and shut. So with the weight, we'll keep it open.
Oh, hey, look, it's a chest.
I don't think we should touch that chest.
Yeah, that chest is, it has nothing in it, actually.
Isn't it like a trap, or like a spook trap or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
The chandelier drops on you.
Oh, that's right. So I forget. I haven't done it in so long, so I've forgotten what it does. So here's our other minigame that has a chance for time loss.
Yeah.
Very RNG dependent here.
They will throw the boots between 6 and 11 times.
Wow, it's
Not
really
sh-
that many?
Not sure about the top end. Okay,
Oh,
6.
Wow, 6. Okay, I counted 7, but okay.
The first one you don't count.
Oh, the first one you don't count. Okay, that does make
Yeah.
more sense. So now we have upgraded boots.
And that gives us the ability to ground pound.
Yeah, so now we can actually be Mario and ground pound on some things.
Yeah, so we're going to be breaking a lot of things.
Yes, we will be breaking many things.
Like
this
that.
crate. Or the piece of the wood block or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. This
So-
is kind of still just a tutorial on how to ground ground pound. Oh, hey, look, life shrooms.
Oh, yay, live stream. So, fun fact, you actually cannot go to that shop until you have gotten Bo, basically.
Yeah.
The key item is the Bo's portrait, the Boo's portrait, but the Boo's portrait leads to Bo and Vanilla, so then that you can't go to the shop until you have Boo's portrait, basically.
Yeah, so there's no reason to ever go down there.
Yeah, basically. At least not in any percent glitchless, glitchless category. There's no reason. But here, there's Boo's portrait, so now we can go back and basically insert the portrait and be classic Mario 64 and jump into a painting.
Yeah, to go up one floor.
Yeah, so they don't believe in elevators or stairs. Well, they kind of believe in stairs, but to get to a higher floor, it's like, no, this is our security measure. You have to jump through a painting, and you have to find the painting, too.
Very well hidden in the library.
Yes. And there we go. And the moustached Boo will say hi to Lady Bo for me. Or something like that. I forget the exact text, but it's something like that.
This cutscene is about another 40 seconds.
This game is just full of longer cutscenes. Now I didn't even realize it. I'm so glad. So in the rando, we actually had all the vanilla cutscenes and everything initially, but we've gotten a lot of these cut off. So like this portion doesn't even show up.
Yeah.
We do not see not muscular
Scholar.
Scholar, thank you. We don't even see Scholar in the rando. So shout outs to the rando devs for help getting that cut down a little bit. Because some of those cutscenes can be really long.
Yeah. So Bo gives us the ability to hide.
Yes.
I will use it in a cutscene, and that's it.
Yeah. So the next couple minutes are just basically here's how to use Bo.
Yeah.
And you'll see like all the characteristics of what Bo can do. Bo's primary attack is a smack, so it's like you'll see her just go like. Right now she does 4, but every time you use a super block upgrade on her, she actually gets 1 more smack. So she actually can get up to 6. Her next upgrade is it's called Spook, and that is basically like a fright jar, except it costs FP instead of using a fright jar. And then her final upgrade is actually a fan smack, and it's basically an upgraded smack where she will use her little fan that she has, and it will actually deal 2 damage per hit up to 5 times. So basically, she's the most powerful partner in terms of damage.
Yeah.
So 10 with 10. And you probably just saw there, we just used Bo's ability, which is our ability to hide. That's very useful if you're casually playing the game, especially when you go to Tubba Bubba's castle. With the security system he has in place, you have to hide a lot. We'll see a little bit. We probably won't be using it here, but this is like the one instance where this is useful. Actually, it's actually required to use. You can't progress without it.
Speaking of invisibility.
Oh, yes, repel gel. Of course, we hit that.
Yeah.
That block always gives me trouble, too. I don't know why. I can never hit it right. The enemy will either always get me, or I just like have to circumvent completely. It can be a little just irritating sometimes with that one block.
That Goomba just sometimes does it.
Yeah, so Repel Joe basically acts as a free Bo, what's called out of sight. So that's the other ability that Bo has. Basically, Bo will make you invisible, and you're basically invincible for one enemy turn. Whereas Repel Gel, you get 2. So it's a bit of better version. But in case you don't have a Repel Gels, you can still use Bo.
Yeah, that Repel Gel is going to be used in Chapter 4, and then we'll be getting 2 other ones throughout the run. You are very far over, sir.
Ah! There we go. Okay, so we're actually intentionally getting hit here.
It doesn't matter if I block one of them.
Oh, I see.
I just like to block one because I can.
Oh, okay.
It's only bad if I block more than one.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait, I know what you're setting up for, I think. So you might have noticed Phantom was down to 2 HP there, not 1. So I'm thinking, wait a minute. Why is he, like, intentionally putting himself in, like, real danger here? So we just got our first castle key. That's actually going to be needed here in a little bit. This is actually a very interesting speed thing. You could actually get intentionally caught and cut out at least probably, 20 seconds, I think?
Maybe a little bit more.
A little bit more. So instead of like having to go through all the way through the hallway and back to the main one, you actually can get caught, be thrown out of the mansion, and just go right back into the main lobby.
Yeah.
In a much faster format. We are going to save real quick just for a little safety.
Yeah, I could get hit on the stairwell here.
Yes.
So I'd just rather not.
Whoa, that was a little...
Yep.
Okay. I saw it, I was like, why are you stuck?
Stairs.
Stairs get in the way like that sometimes. It's just like the unexpected things this game can throw at you. It's just like, oh, wait a minute, how do I react to this? All right, I think here's where we get the next key.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So here's like a little speed strat we use to get... You're supposed to use Bo.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
You're supposed to, but doesn't mean you need to. But then we actually do time save by actually jumping on a set of spikes there, and we'll actually do 1 damage to us, and then we can just get sent back to the beginning of the room and just go right out the door.
Yeah. So if we're at 1 HP and we take hazard damage in this game, we actually don't die, which is very nice.
And I think they changed that in TTYD, in Thousand Year Door?
They did.
Okay.
And it makes hazards an issue.
Yes. So that badge is very important.
It is.
That was Mega Rush, and you probably remember us talking about Power Rush and Mega Rush. So right now we are in peril technically. So our attack is actually 4.4 higher than the base here. So actually, right now we do 6 damage per jump instead of just 2.
As soon as we equip it.
Yes, as soon as we equip it, too. It's not like an auto thing. You have to equip the badge. So essentially, we could do 12 damage in 1 turn just by having Mega Rush on.
Yep, goodbye, Tubba.
Yep, bye, Tubba. Yeah, see, you actually can't avoid him. You do sometimes will get caught, but you can also use Bo's invisibility to sort of like confuse him. He's like, where'd you go? And then you can actually just speed right by him. If you actually when you go into that room and come back out though, Tubba's not there. He's just like somewhere. We actually don't know where he is.
He kind of just left.
Yeah, he kind of just left and went to the grocery store real quick and just coming right back. Now he's like, I'm tired. I need some sleep.
Yeah, so this is going to start the escape sequence. which, it's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not horrible though. There is some really cool glitches that you can do in this after this part. Which I don't think we will be. You won't be doing it. No. Okay.
It's out of bounds.
Oh, it's out of bounds. Okay, that makes
it
sense.
also skips a story flag.
Oh, I did not know that.
So I'll point out the story flag in particular because it's very interesting that it's there.
It's like catchy music. All the soundtrack for this game is just incredibly catchy. So like it's just really fun to listen to. It also.
So I'm gonna see if I can get this. If I mash A and I hit A at the exact frame, Mario might jump in front of this door. Damn.
No. Okay.
So crossing this is a story flag right there.
I see.
For Tubba to open that door.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense actually. Oh, I see what would happen. Okay. So essentially, if you would just leave from there, this next dialogue bit wouldn't be there, right?
It would be.
It would still. Oh, okay.
So this is also RNG. Tubba will say something after a certain number of frames.
Oh, that's RNG.
And that number of frames is RNG. So if we go as fast as possible, we might be able to get by.
Okay. I thought that was set, and I just always went slow sometimes. But no, okay, maybe I am going fast. Okay, so we got through without the text. Which is
we skipped about 1 second of text.
Not much time saved, but
the fact that you were moving fast enough to get it means you were probably saved other time too.
Yeah, so I mean, also like tells you like how optimal your spin jump is, and the reason why we even do the jumps in the first place, because if you actually just let it go, you would stop moving for about a second or two every time. So that's why we jump or use a hammer to stop movement while we're spinning.
Yeah, so I am in peril. I'm probably not going to die, but just in case.
Yeah. So this is, I guess you could call this like the main boss, but it's like the mini boss version also as well.
Yeah.
Of the two things we have to fight, it has the greater HP.
It also doesn't give us star points.
Yeah, it also does not give us star points. It's actually kind of like a waste of time, but it sets up for like phase 2 basically. So we're gonna do some badges here. So we're gonna throw on Power Bounce and Mega Rush here. So it's gonna be a quick damage. This boss I think has I forget actually.
So
40?
He runs away when he's at 5 HP.
Right. What's his max HP though?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just know how many times I need to jump on him.
Okay. So basically the goal here is to get to this boss to 5 HP as quickly as possible. You got 4 cap there. I think you're going for 5.
I am actually just gonna do the beginner fight because if you get 4 capped, you need a 6.
Oh, wow. That's rough.
So I'm going to just drop at 3 and shell shot a second time.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's like the alternative backup strat. Okay, and that puts him down to 5 or less.
So if you get 6 plus 4 or 5 plus 5, you get to skip the second shell shot.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And that's about it. It's free time save and free time save if you don't get 4 capped. So, the actual Tubba fight, very difficult.
Yeah, totally. It's not. Tubba has like 10 HP or 12 HP or something. 8. Never mind. Even less than what I thought. So literally we just have to jump on it once. Or do a successful 2-jump combo. And bye. Chapter 3 is done.
And we're gonna level up BP.
Okay.
Because you may notice we unequipped Speedy Spin.
Oh, so now okay, so that does make more sense. Yay, claps.
Yeah. So we're gonna re-equip the 2 badges that we just unequipped. Power Jump and Speedy Spin.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, so now we're gonna have we're starting to like accumulate badges a little more. The routing is also very particular in what badges you do and do not get. So basically, if you ever use a badge, you will grab it. But if you don't use a badge, you will never touch it or even hit the block that has it.
Yeah.
So it's like also routed that sorry. It's also routed that cleanly, that specifically also detailed-wise.
So I'm going to re-equip before touching the card, and then we're going to go to our Chapter 3 Peach scene.
Ah, yes. It's funny because I kind of forget about the Peach cutscenes as well. So yeah, so we're going to equip these now, just so we don't have to later. That way it's already equipped and we have them, so we can just kind of just keep going. But yeah, so now we have Skolar. Skolar, so I forgot to touch on Mamar too. Mamar's ability is called Lullaby, and Lullaby has a chance to put all enemies asleep. And then Skolar, I would argue, has the most powerful, most useful one. Basically summons a Starstorm and does 7 damage to every enemy on the field. However, his costs 2 to use instead of Lullaby and Refresh, which are only just 1 star power each.
It is the only star power we use.
Oh, really?
And ideally, we only see it once.
Oh, really? Just once?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Is it right before the last junior fight by chance?
No.
No, you use the final one for that one. Up and away.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We use Lackey for that fight.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
But
I see how that
we
works.
do use Starstorm in Chapter 4.
Oh, okay.
There's no way around it. If we die in Chapter 5 and use a Life Stream, we do need to use Starstorm a couple times.
Okay.
However, Starstorm, you'll see when we do use it, it is very slow.
Yeah, it does cost a lot of time to use it, so it makes sense why we wouldn't use it that much. Like, the power is very useful for higher level chapters, but in terms of a speed run, not so much.
There's a fight in particular where we go out of our way to pick up a shooting star instead of using Starstorm.
It will actually be much faster to use a shooting star, by the way.
Yeah, to go and actually pick up an extra item.
Yes.
Than it is to just go straight there and use Starstorm.
Right.
Which is very funny.
It's a little sad to admit, but it's also true.
But the time that we do use it, there's really no better way to deal exactly 7 damage to 2 enemies in Chapter 4.
Right.
So we're going to fight Junior.
Yep. So our next Junior Trooper fight is actually coming up. So if you missed him, he's coming right back, so don't worry.
Yeah, so
just to get beat again.
This fight, we actually will kill him exactly. And you may notice we grabbed an item in Chapter 2.
Ah, right. Oh, yes, that item. So we're going to use the Thunder Rage on this guy, actually.
Yep.
Go zap.
So we do that because we just don't have enough FP to power jump another time.
Right. Which makes sense.
Block 1.
All right.
And I need a 5 bounce. He cannot 4-cap me.
Oh, wow. All right, so we are in peril right now.
Okay.
We're good, I think?
Yep.
All right. So yeah, so that's one of the scary components for RNG. Could just really just heck with you horribly.
Well, this fight doesn't have RNG. It's a matter of the background is a little hard to tell when I'm supposed to bounce.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I've been running this game long enough that I should have muscle memory for it. I've only messed it up a couple times, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah, so actually we don't even have to like do the whole forest. We can literally just go the wrong way one time, and the game will send us back to the beginning of Forever Forest.
Yep. So, Shy Guys, stealing stuff.
Yeah, Shy Guy's up to no good. Or apparently they took someone's Tasty's frying pan somehow.
Yeah.
So now basically our job is to find a whole bunch of things that were taken away, but we're actually not going to do that. We only have to take, I think, one or two things back.
Yeah, we're gonna take 2 items out of Toy Box.
Okay, so because I know the frying pan is one, so we'll need the frying pan, and then the other one is I think the calculator, maybe.
The Storm Key.
Oh, right. Oh, storm key. That's right. So yeah, so this is the way to get in Chapter 4. We do need Bo to get into Chapter 4 to begin with.
Yep.
So we just use her ability, and the Shy Guy won't even notice we're there, and we can just jump right in.
So I'm in peril. I'm going to be in peril.
Oh, you're still in peril. I forgot about that, actually, because I'm not used to fighting Junior a third time.
Yeah, so we're going to be in peril for the entire chapter.
Oh, that's scary.
We will never be leaving peril.
Okay, so this cutscene here is actually dependent on the answers that Peach gives that you give to Kammy Koopa or to Bowser. Either of them, I think both. And whatever items you say are the items that will appear in each of the sections of the chapters. So, for instance, first one we said was a mushroom, and it's more of like a, what's Mario most afraid of? He's like, a mushroom.
Yeah.
And so Kammy was like, I don't think I should trust you, but I'm just going to do what Bowser tells me to do. So it will spawn a mushroom. You can spawn enemies, you'll spawn a Clubba, I think.
Here it'll be a Goomba or something else.
Okay. I think a Clubba is at one point, though, right?
Yeah, I think a Clubba is in the next one.
Okay. So, yeah. So that first item we just got there is the storeroom key. So there is actually a second shop in Toad Town, not Chapter 1, Toad Town, that has a locked storeroom, and the owner can't find the key because the Shy Guy took it. So we're going to go grab that key. We actually have that key. We're going to go give it back right now because there is a key there. I think there is a key. There's an important item behind there.
There is a very important item back here.
I think I know which one it is now. The memory is starting to kick in a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to grab 2 items back here, actually.
Yes, okay. So first we have a Volt Shroom and the Toy Train. So the Toy Train is actually what we need for this chapter to beat it. Or one of the items we need to beat it. We also need another item later that will require us finding that pan we saw earlier. We will have to retrieve that from the Shy Guys and actually use it to cook something.
Yeah, I know casually a lot of people really don't like this chapter.
Yeah, it's a little tedious because it's a lot of back and forth, which is understandable. Luckily in Rando that gets fixed. We can just kind of just go. We do get to skip some of the backtracking because the green station, we don't need the item there. Oh, okay.
Because we just know.
We just know.
We don't need to ask for the puzzle solution.
Nope. This is like before, we just skip the cutscene here. We're on to blue section now. I'm sorry, pink section.
Yeah. So there's a Sky Guy. Sky Guy's his name. He can first strike me.
Yeah, those are not fun, by the way.
So I bait him very far over there and quickly leave.
Yes.
And hopefully do this fast enough to where he's still over there.
Yes.
Because if he gets too close back to that block, he can first strike me and there's nothing I can do.
Nope. And otherwise, if he does that, then it's automatic, like 0 HP, like use a life stream, basically.
Yep.
In the chest.
Ice power.
Ooh, okay, so that's an important badge for Chapter 5. So what ice power does... Oh, and there's our frying pan, speaking of that. So ice power, whenever you equip it, if you are facing any enemy with fire on it, you can actually not get damaged by it, but instead actually deal 2 more damage to that enemy with fire. So it's a pretty useful badge, especially in the later chapter here. So you might be wondering why, so like, wait, so now where? We can't really do anything now. So we actually have to go back again.
We're going to go back, deliver the frying pan to Tasty. She's going to give us some cake.
Yeah, so Tasty will give us a cake next. Cake can actually be used as a consumable item, but in this case, we actually need it for story progression.
Yeah.
And we'll see why here in a little bit. But yeah, cake is actually a really useful item. It actually, on its own, restores 15 FP. So like right now would be a really useful thing for us to have since we have more than, I think we're at 15 FP, if I remember right.
Yeah, we're at exactly 15.
Okay, so yeah, it would completely restore it. However, there is an alternative purpose for having that cake with us.
This is the last time we'll be coming back into Toad Town during Chapter 4 also.
Yay! No more backtracking!
You may notice, especially in the storeroom there, back when I went into the shop,
right.
It lags a lot.
Yes, it does. It's horrible.
downside to N64, this chapter does tend to lag. And I think, like, Wii U saves a not insignificant amount of time just by not lagging.
That makes sense, honestly.
But that is also why we have the leaderboard split into every single console on its own tab.
Because there's different varying levels of lag depending on what version you are playing.
Yeah. No versions are the same. Wii actually lags more than N64.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Wii actually lags while you're power bouncing on General Guy.
Oh, that is really unfortunate if that was the case. So right here we are meeting Gourmet Guy. We'll actually see Gourmet Guy again. After we beat this chapter, I think? Or is it the next chapter?
It is this chapter.
Okay.
You just reminded me to bring up a timer.
Yeah, so we will actually see Gourmet Guy again here somewhat soon for another reason. For a Peach cutscene. So don't get your hopes too up that we won't see him ever again. Yeah, but so to get past him, he requires food.
Very specific food.
A very specific food. It can't just be any kind of food.
It needs to be cake.
It has to be the cake Tasty gives you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll just spit it out and scoff at you like, "This isn't good. Give me something better." And then you're just leaving sad and like, I don't know what you want though. But he does give you the cookbook, which is another tasty item that allows you to combine ingredients. We don't need it, so we're not going to grab it. That cookbook
that's on the floor back there.
Yeah, we're just going to leave it on the floor there for another shy guy to grab, I guess. Who knows?
Yeah.
So yeah, but now with that out of the way, we can actually continue. We hit the lever on the back side of the pink section here on the left side. Now we can actually go to green section, which is going to be, like we said before, really quick. All you got to do is just one small bit here in the first part of the section, and then we can hop right back on to go to the next part.
Yeah. So you're supposed to progress in the station, get a dictionary and the mystery note.
Yes.
Decipher the puzzle solution that's written in Shy Guy language.
Yes.
Or you can just hit yellow, green, red, blue. And move on.
Yep. And that was it. That was green section.
Yep. On to red station.
Yeah. So
I'm going to save before this fight.
Yeah. Red station is the final station, and it's the final place where you have to go for the to beat chapter 4. There is a mini boss and the main boss of the chapter, so we do have to fight both of them. This is not optional. Because actually the mini boss actually gives us a partner that we need to activate to get to the boss. So it's kind of like a kill two birds with one stone. You get a new partner, and you get the partner that you need to finish the chapter. So yeah, there actually is another super block coming up here. We're not going to do it until after we beat Lantern Guy here. Or sorry, Lantern Ghost, not Lantern Guy, Lantern Ghost. Well, the partner we're going to get next is Watt. We're going to upgrade her after we beat this boss. That way she's ready to go for the next portion of our fight here. So we just repelled out. Oh no, Volt Shroomed. So putting a Volt Shroom on actually makes you electric. And if any enemy makes contact with you, you actually do damage to the enemy as well. So we're in peril now. So we're gonna now the main purpose of this fight is the main mechanic is the lantern. Hitting the lantern will actually make it brighter. And you need to hit it at least 2 times for the boss to become visible and basically hittable, essentially.
Okay, so we can get 4-capped here.
Oh.
If we get 4-capped twice, we actually die.
Oh.
Which is why I'm still using bow. Because optimally, you do use Goombario for this fight.
Oh, I see.
But if you use bow and you do get double 4-capped, which is 2% of the time,
yes.
You could out of sight.
Okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That actually does make sense.
So it is technically safer. But it's only 2%, so...
Yes, it's a low chance, but it does happen. I have seen it happen.
I have had it happen to me, I believe, 6 times.
Jeez. So yeah, here's Watt. Watt is actually lighting up the lantern. and she'll become our next partner. And because she's basically electricity, she can actually be used to see in the dark. But we actually don't need her to leave this room. It's actually cost time to actually use her ability in that room, because there will actually be another dialogue bit that comes up. All right, here we go. We upgrade what?
So this gives her turbocharge.
Yes.
Which we will not use.
Oh, you don't use it in this category. Really?
You use it in the optimal ending fight, but we won't be using it in the fight that we're doing.
Oh, okay.
We're just using her for 1 more damage on General Kai.
Yeah, so the unique thing about Watt is her, besides having the ability to light up dark areas and light up hidden blocks also, Watt also has the ability of penetrating any enemy's defense. So whatever her attack is, we don't actually have to worry about any damage that any defense reducing the damage she can do.
Yeah.
Which will be important in this boss fight coming up.
We also will be using her for Power Shock. Which, once these Shy Guys stop screaming in my ear. So Power Shock, by just mashing the A button, we can completely immobilize an enemy.
Yes.
Turns out that's pretty useful.
Yes, it is very useful.
Unfortunately, because of the route that we're doing, that is both safe and does not use bow for Chapter 6, this is one of the 2 fights we will ever use Watt.
Oh, wow. So, just who don't know, we pretty much use Watt heavily in Rando, not just because of just damage output, but because of the defense penetrating aspect. Because in the Final Bowser fight, we don't have to worry about not having enough whatever. Her basic attack costs no FP, so it more optimization of using FP wise, it makes more sense to do that. Whereas not using Watt would cost FP, and therefore it could require having FP restoring items.
Yeah. You see here, Scholar takes a very long time to come down.
Yes.
So the Shy Stacks, I don't remember how much HP they have. It's less than 12.
I think it's 9? Maybe 10?
I could see 10.
I forget how many. I used to know this one. For those who don't know, in Rando we actually have the badge that lets you see how much HP each enemy has underneath of it, automatically equipped. We don't even have to find it; it's automatically there for us, so we can plan out HP and attacks. So I think it's 10 for this one, but I could be wrong on that one.
Yeah, so we need to not take damage. Because we're at 1.
Right. So I think General Guy has 2 defense, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So yeah, so that's why we're... Yeah, it's 2 defense, because that normally would do 6.
Yep.
So here in this case we have... it's weird how that sound just suddenly comes into our headphones. It's really weird. It's like a real deep bass. It was oh, that was a little startling. So Repel Gel's gone, but I think we're gonna be just fine here.
Yeah.
Right. Probably next hit.
As long as I don't miss Electro Dash.
And we're good.
Yeah.
So and that's Chapter 4. So we're basically halfway through the game now.
Sort of. Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. We're sort of consistency wise, or not consistency, storyline progression. We just beat Chapter 4 and there's 8 chapters, so we have 4 more chapters to go.
Yeah. So the interesting thing about General Guy there, he has 2 attacks. We only saw one of them.
Yeah. So that was the lightning bolt that was summoned from his little tank or cart, toy cart, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The other one, he actually will throw a bomb at you, which does less damage, but still.
The bomb throw is 5 seconds faster than lightning. So, but it's a 40% chance that he does bomb, 60% he does lightning.
Oh, wow.
So you are more likely to get lightning, but double bomb will save you 10 seconds for free.
I'll take it. All right. We love a good time save. All right. So Muscular's ability is, again, so we're now at 4-star power. So Muscular's ability, is it Chill Out?
Yeah, it's Chill
Okay,
Out.
so that lowers the enemy's attack stat by 2?
3?
3. For, I think, 3 turns? 4?
Something like that.
So, like it's for a good period of time. So you actually will not get dealt as much damage while that. So, all right. Anyway, remember good old gourmet guy we gave the person the cake to? Well,
Yeah.
we're about to see him again.
Unfortunately, I did bring up a timer on my phone. I do not want to have to do math with the timer on screen.
Yes.
So when I'm at home, I actually use a quick shortcut on my Stream Deck to bring up a timer.
Yeah, so this portion is pretty precise in terms of like time-wise. There's a portion where we will have to do something for a certain amount of time, otherwise it won't work.
So the time window is actually plus or minus 7 seconds in either direction.
Oh wow, that's really generous.
So you have 23 to 37 seconds to press the A button. If you press it early, well, redo it. If you press it late, redo it.
Yeah, basically. I remember I remember this portion too. So
Yeah. The cake recipe, I wouldn't necessarily try this recipe at home.
no, I wouldn't. Please don't.
We'll go through it a little bit. So first we need sugar. Just scoop sugar and 1 egg. Easy. Hello, Twink. And now,
We're ready to move on, Twink. Give us the next instructions.
now we will stir by mashing the A button. You actually don't have to mash very fast. I just do anyway. Because I just feel like it.
Good job, Peach.
Yeah, I think I did it correct, Twink. Can we move on
I
now?
hope we did. That's what Twink asks you every time before you continue. It's like, hey, do you think you did it right?
Yeah. So we take a jar of butter and a scoop of flour.
Just a scoop. Oh my gosh. This cake does not sound. It's like it's gonna come out well.
And now we are going to bake it for between 23 and 37 seconds.
Yep.
So I aim for 24.
Okay. Yeah. I would not recommend baking a cake for this long. just to be clear.
I mean, Twink tells us 30.
Yeah. But I actually did not know that there was actually a nice buffer for this, which is really convenient if you count too fast. And now we wait.
Yep. 19 seconds. 18. So I know I Ate Your Pie actually sings Old Man River during this scene. When he used to do runs.
That's really funny. I appreciate that.
2, 1.
And time's up.
Yes, phone. Thank you.
Do you think you did it right?
Hopefully.
I hope so. We're going to find out in a second.
So now I need to put some cream cheese and strawberries on top of our delicious
24-second
24-second baked cake.
Yay. It's Peach's birthday cake from Mario Party.
So now I'm going to hold the B button for 2 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
It's 2 minutes?
It takes 2 minutes before I can control Mario now. So, how's everyone's day?
Great. Oh boy. So Gourmet Guy's gonna get excited again and do his little dash.
He loved it.
He also loved this cake just as much.
He's just going to tell Peach where the next Star Spirit is.
Yeah.
Because apparently he knows.
Frankly, I would like to know how he got that information, how we didn't have to fight him for anything. Except give him a cake.
Yeah. That cake was so good, if you tell Mario to go to Mount Lava Lava...
Mount Lava Lava and not melt in lava,
Yeah.
or catch your butt on fire, then yeah.
So we're actually going to be doing another fight here real quick. We're gonna be in peril again.
Oh, okay. I know what's coming.
So
It's
we're
like,
gonna...
wait, what fight's next? And then
To be fair, in Rando, you don't always do this fight.
right, it's kind of optional / required depending on the items you get.
Yeah.
So like if you were to get Watt first, it's as required. But if you get Sushi first, which is our next partner, it's not Sushi and upgraded boots. It's not required. It's kind of like which path do you want to take, basically.
Yeah, there's a few ways to get to Chapter 5 in Rando, but here, there's really only one. Well, there is two, but it would require glitching,
Yes.
which we can't do, unfortunately. So, we're gonna go talk to the tuna, as Colorado calls it.
I'm used to. Oh wow, I'm used to having to do that. I'm used to having to do that 3 times. So in Rando, you either use the hammer or jump on top of him of the whale here 3 times, but here it's just one.
It's always one ground pound, but it could be 3 times with the hammer.
Oh, okay.
Went a little bit too far. It's fine.
Does that still apply in Rando?
Yep.
Okay. I will note that for the future. Save myself about 10 seconds, maybe.
You could also bomb him 3 times.
Okay, that's funny. Like, oh, what's this explosion on my head? Oh?
So I'm very intentionally not blocking these, because he does 3 damage. And I would like him to keep doing 3 damage to me.
So, yes, 10 minus 3, minus 3, minus 3 is 1, which puts us in peril.
Yep.
Which therefore plus 4 attack.
Which we will be in for the entirety of Chapter 5. And he cannot cap you earlier than 4, and 4 bounce kills him.
Oh, okay. That's good, though. That's good. Actually, that really makes things really simple.
The Voltrum, the 3 damage, I think, does matter, but...
Oh, okay.
It makes things very easy. So we're gonna take the whale over to to Lava Lava Island, the land of Yoshis and Yoshi children. And there's a bird in this cutscene that the Paper Mario community loves very much. He is called Ezekiel. So we have an Ezekiel emote on basically every service, like FFZ and 7TV mostly. Mm-hmm. That is just this bird.
Gotcha.
And the only interaction in this cutscene that I have is I can press A to make that little water spout.
Yeah. That's like the one thing I wish we could have skipped, but you can't skip that cutscene, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I'm going to grab something here that I don't normally get in a hidden block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there are some hidden blocks in here. Oh, actually, this is where you start seeing a bit more increase in terms of hidden block finding and using. Fun fact, all these trees you could actually hit with your hammer, and they will give you a coconut. We don't need coconuts, though. We just need...
that repel gel.
Yeah, that repel gel, basically.
It's technically not even needed unless Bowser is very mean, but
yeah,
I'm going to just prepare for the worst case.
Yeah, like, safe strats for a marathon are always wonderful to have.
Yeah. The second repel gel is only ever needed if Bowser shields on turn 3 twice in a row, which he's very unlikely to do.
If you have a cat jam emote, this is a perfect time to do it because it's almost kind of in sync with the rhythm of it, by the way.
Yeah. So we actually do need to talk to Colorado here because talking to him triggers Sushi getting stuck in a tree.
Somehow that works.
So now all of the Yoshi children are gone. Thank the Lord.
Thankfully, the kids are gone. Sorry, baby Yoshis.
They are stuck in the forest, and we have to save them.
Yes. That's like so this is like the only major detour from like story progression. Otherwise, we just go straight through the chapter, basically.
Yeah. Every other category, you would not save the baby Yoshis. You would just leave.
Yeah, you just... It's like, nah, we're just going to glitch our way to Volcano, basically.
Yeah. So a little fun fact with that, if you don't save the Yoshis, when you beat Chapter 5, they are not in the village. And you also can't save them anymore.
Oh!
They're just gone.
They just disappear into oblivion.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. So, right here we're going to grab another badge here. So this is a new one. This is more relevant for our hammer. That is called Power Quake.
Yep.
There's actually one version we could have gotten earlier, but we didn't need to. It was called Quake Hammer. Power Quake actually allows us to hit all ground enemies with 4 damage with our hammer with a fully charged use of it. There's one more actually above it called Mega Quake, but we won't be getting that. Will we even be getting that? I don't think we will be.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, but Mega Quake is basically a step up from Power Quake, where we do 6 instead of 4 per.
Mega Quake costs 200 coins at Ralph.
Yeah, and plus Mega Quake is costs a lot more to use. And as you just saw there with Power Quake, we normally do 4, but since we're in peril still, it actually does 8 per damage when it's fully charged up.
So, fun fact, that bush that I just talked to, if you talk to it from the far right side up against the other bush, you will soft lock.
Oh. Okay.
So, don't do that.
Yeah, there's actually another soft lock. I don't think it's in this version. Then I think it's only in Rando, I think it happens, right? With the hidden block and the one fountain?
Yeah.
Okay, so in Rando...
oh no, that is vanilla, but we don't need to care about
so
that.
I've had this happen to me. So you'll see in a room coming up after we save the Yoshi kids and everything here. There is a room where if you accidentally push the block and grab the item at the same time, you will soft lock, and it's just tragic when it happens. It's like, and then you just start thinking, when's the last time I saved? That's all that goes through your head for like a couple minutes.
Yeah, so normally on my setup at home, I can see that room. I just did it blind. So apparently muscle memory is good enough for that
there
room.
You go.
But yeah, down here, there's an item. It's just a star piece.
Yeah, so we don't need that. You actually can dive in the water with sushi.
Yeah.
So just how you would get that. So we don't necessarily need to grab that, but if we would, at some point, would like to do 100%, then yes, we would need to go down and grab that start piece.
So since Sushi can dive by pressing the partner button, when I get up to these docks, I'm actually pressing B. So I don't accidentally dive instead of getting off Sushi.
That's actually really smart. Why haven't I done that? I actually doing literally see down, and I dive so much.
I didn't know about it early on until someone told me.
Oh, okay. Well, now I know.
So this is a glitch that we're going to be doing.
Ah, yes. I think I had a feeling that's what it was.
This is actually patched in English. If you swap to Bombette where I did, you need to swap before entering the room on English in order for this to work. But if you try and first strike the plants, it does some interesting things. It lets you run away, which you normally can't do.
Oh.
And if you run away, the game doesn't really know how to handle that. So, luckily, it's just something we allow, because you're just first striking a plant, right? Just first strike the enemy.
Yeah.
So, last baby Yoshi.
Right in this tree.
And grab him and go get the Jade Raven.
And that's how you know you found all of them.
Yeah, that little jingle, like little Yoshi's Island jingle. This log is just barely too long that I can't one spin.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. They should have really cut off like a pixel.
right, so now we talk to, I call him the Yoshi Elder. Or
Chief, Elder.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what it is, but he actually gives you the next progression item here, which is the Jade Raven. With that, we can progress basically through the end of the chapter now.
Yep.
There's one item we need to get left, which is an Ultra Hammer, which is the upgrade to the Super Hammer. But other than that, we actually have everything we need to beat Chapter 5 now. Plus, now we have that shortcut set up, so we can actually go right back to where we just were and just use Sushi and swim straight over to where we need to place Jade Raven.
Exactly. And I'm facing the wrong way on Sushi. It usually happens there. It's just Mario doesn't know what he's doing when he's going up.
All right,
So this spear guy, he may look threatening. He's not.
No, he's not.
There's really no way to get caught by him. You just walk far enough right and he doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, also fun fact, a couple of those trees also have items in them as well. So for instance, oh wow, that block is a lot slower, so that must have been sped up.
Yep.
I do not remember those being that slow, in the Switch version at least.
Yeah, no, Rando speeds these up quite a bit.
Yeah, that is very slow. Wow. It's like, zoom.
There is also an out of bounds you can do in this room to not have to solve the puzzle.
Right.
Unfortunately, it is out of bounds.
Yeah. It's just like, it probably saves a lot of time. I think it's like a good 15 seconds probably, 20 seconds probably.
Something like that.
It does save a decent amount of time, but again, it does require us going out of bounds, so we can't use it here in Glitchless.
Yeah, and even in glitch categories, you just don't come to these rooms anyway.
Yeah.
So, Rando exclusive trick.
All right, we are still in peril, by the way. So we can literally just not even fully charge the hammer and then use Power Bomb.
And they're all dead.
And that's the end of the fight. We get what? So, experience you might notice is at 99. So the next time we will actually fight is the boss, which will put us at a level up after Chapter 5.
Yep. So, level ups are very particular. And if we had a Fright Jar fail in Chapter 1, we would have leveled up there. Which doesn't really lose us time.
No.
It's just a slightly early level up from 2 extra star points.
Wow. Wow. That's so significant for just such a small thing early.
Yeah, it means that splits are usually because you might level up early, you might level up late.
Mm-hmm.
So your splits, your golds are definitely not truly your best possible time.
Oh, yeah.
So this cutscene's pretty long. Raph needs to build us a way into the volcano. Rando did make this cutscene a little bit shorter.
Yeah, so the Rando actually, the 5 little baby ravens here are actually here already when you get here for the first cutscene, so it's actually just the little dialogue portion after that.
Yeah.
That we've included. Or we have to watch through. It used to be we'd have to do the whole thing, but now we don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah, so you also may notice I swapped to Paracarry when I was climbing the tree. It's faster to have a flying partner when you get on little cutscenes.
Really?
So if I were to have Bombette out when I got into the little gondola thing, she has to manually jump into the basket. Paracarry just kind of floats over to it.
Oh.
It saves you a couple frames, if that.
Right. It's it's something so minute, but it's like, oh wow, that actually does save a little time.
Yeah. And there's only a couple times where it's even relevant, so.
Right.
It's free few frames. In a game that runs at 30 FPS, it's a little bit more than usual, maybe.
There you go.
So also, once I get in the volcano, I'm going to be going for something called Fast Cycle. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try and hit a cycle on a moving platform that is timed perfectly with Colorado's dialogue.
Wow. Okay.
So,
That is like the glory item of Rando right there. It's that is the Ultra Stone. So at this point, you can upgrade every partner once with how many super blocks there are in the game. Now you can actually upgrade every partner twice, which helps them become more powerful and unlock another ability each time you upgrade one.
Yep. And we're going to be doing that very soon with Paracarry.
Yes. Paracarry's fully upgraded attack is actually really, really fun to use. I think it's also the fastest one.
It's actually pretty slow. Power Bomb's faster than Air Raid.
Oh wait, Power Bomb. I'm thinking. I don't know why I was thinking of Mega Bomb for some reason, but yeah, Power Bomb is the fastest. Definitely the fastest all enemy hitting attack. But then Air Raid is it is slower. Can also be useful in like emergency situations.
Yeah. So I made the fast cycle there, which
that
saves you like 10 seconds.
Yeah, wow.
Because otherwise you have to wait for that platform to come all the way back.
Oh, so I just saw that badge we skipped over. Are we not getting that badge?
No, we are not.
Okay, so the badge you just passed up was Fire Shield, and Fire Shield will reduce the amount of damage taken from a fire attack by 1. We will be facing a fire enemy for a boss, but we also have damage dodges as well that could also play into that, but I don't think we'll be equipping those either.
So, by the way, pushing this block, this is a story flag.
Ah, okay.
So you can skip this puzzle without going out of bounds, without doing any LZS, just using the collision. But you skip a story flag, so therefore we have to solve the puzzle.
Okay. Gotcha.
Which is, I think, something I mentioned at the very beginning of the run.
Yes.
It's a very easy trick to do, but unfortunately, because if you pick up the Ultra Hammer here, that solves the puzzle for you, and story flags are how they do things like that in Paper Mario.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so now we just upgraded our hammer now, so now our fully charged regular hammer attack does 6 damage instead of the 4 it used to do when it was just a super hammer.
Yep.
Ultra Hammers Ultra Hammer allows us to hit these steel metal blocks, so we basically can destroy anything now in our way. Yeah, and also having Ultra Hammer also allows us to upgrade our boots one more time, which is required for one thing, but we don't. It's not. I think that's what chapter. It said that's chapter 7, right?
It's actually in chapter 8 that the block is.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, wow. So here we go. We're gonna upgrade Paracarry, max out his stats
as he is sitting on top of the block.
He just floats up top, and we just see Colorado just after he embarrassingly falls off the ledge for no reason other than his own. Yeah,
he's fine.
He'll be fine though. He'll come back. Trust me, a lot worse happens to him in the next few minutes. That's nothing.
So
let's see. Colorado already jumped in lava. He fell off of like a 30-foot ledge, and there's gonna be 2 more things that happen to him before we're done here.
Oh, I'm used to different number of badges.
Yes.
I have some extra badges that I don't normally...
Oh, gotcha. All right, so we just peril nip ourselves there. So we touched the...
We just damage boost through the embers, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Or lava
what
bubbles.
he said.
Yeah.
So we're now in automatic peril. Remember, we actually put ourselves at 2 HP earlier. So doing that just takes 1, and now we're back in peril, so our attack is up 4 again. And you might be wondering, well, why can't you do Power Rush and Mega Rush together? Well, unfortunately, they actually don't stack.
Yeah.
And I actually only learned that a few months ago. So Power Rush is +2, Mega Rush is +4. They don't stack to make +6. So whenever you cross the threshold, the prior gets negated, basically.
Yeah.
So instead of being +6, it's only +4. But you basically get +2, +2. If that makes any more sense. Oh, we do not do flare carry here.
Well, we do not.
Oh, that's a story flag then, must be.
It's actually out of bounds.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why we didn't do flare carry. This is also one of my favorite lines from Colorado. Aye! He just cries for help. So that's 3. He got squished by a spike ball thing. I don't know what else to call it. There are actually 2 more items past there if we want to go those, but they're not really anything useful for us, so we're just going to kind of skip them.
I will save because I have missed this block recently.
Okay. So we're using Paracarry for this fight?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Normally I would use Sushi. I think other category. Do you switch to Sushi at all?
Glitchless. There are 2 different fights for this. You either use Paracarry or you use Watt.
Oh, okay.
If you have Ultra Rank Watt, you actually Mega Shock Lava Piranha.
Oh, okay. That's actually not a bad move to do.
Oh, so many items.
All right, so first off, we're going to do Thunder Rage. So those little buds actually are also enemies, and they can do damage to you. However, the damage compared to the big piranha is a lot more. So we're just going to take those 2 out right now, so that way we only have to deal with the big piranha head left. So once the 2 little bulbs once they're done, they stay down for the rest of this phase. And the next phase, they do come back, which can be a little problematic. But it's not horrible, but it can cause issues.
Okay, and since I blocked one, I don't block this one, and I'm in peril.
So now our attack is +4 again, and we just go at it.
Okay.
Nice.
Didn't even get capped.
And phase 1's done.
So phase 2 has a little bit of RNG. I have a 31% chance of this fight going very fast.
Oh. Okay.
If I get a 6 bounce.
Oh, okay. I see what you're going for here. All right, so we need a 6 cap here. We have ice power, so we can hit this. 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
6.
Not even capped.
Wow. Nice job.
And Lava Piranha's dead.
That is GG.
So if I don't get a 6 cap there,
Yep.
then we have to watch another turn.
Yes, so
Which means Colorado comes in and
tries
also
to fight.
and also the 2 little bulbs on the side spit out little lava bubbles.
Yep. Which, loss of time.
Yep.
It's funny, well, Colorado will burn his butt again, actually, so that could be like 5, technically.
Yeah.
5 different things now we're going to see happen to him.
If you get 5 capped, you lose about 25 seconds.
Wow.
And keep in mind, it's a 31% chance to get a 6 or higher.
Jeez.
So you kind of just expect to not get that.
Right. Yeah, I'd say I would expect not to just get that from the outset, but... All right, and with that, we're now 5 chapters in. The next one is probably arguably, would you say it's the longest or second longest?
Chapter 6 is pretty long. It's not much longer. It's probably about as long as like Prologue.
Okay.
But Prologue is a lot of cutscenes, whereas
so
Chapter 6 is a lot of movement.
Yeah, we have to go back and forth a lot between different places of the chapter to go get items, backtrack, and come back again, do something, give this person something. It's a lot of back and forth. Yeah, so
Remember, there's a wall here.
yeah, there's a wall. There's actually a wall here. Bombette is actually needed in this chapter, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Because we need her to blow up a hole in the wall over here. So that way we can escape the volcano, basically, not get burned to oblivion.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this in glitch categories, you might be able to justify skipping Bombette.
Yes.
But there's also Blue House that you need Bombette for.
Right.
There's too many things she's good at. Oh, I didn't do the funny thing. So there's a funny thing you can do there with those steps in the rising lava. Mm-hmm. It technically is slower, but if you just spin left into the lava as it's coming up, you actually respawn at the top.
Oh, wow.
But it is slower than just climbing the stairs.
Yeah. So we watched the last thing that happened to Colorado was he wasn't able to get his treasure.
Yep.
But it actually goes to a place where we can grab it.
We're actually going to do a quiz show now.
I love a good quiz show.
A very good quiz show. There are 10 questions.
Oh,
and we're going to answer the same thing for almost all of them.
So, yes. So, Peach is about to get looped into doing a quiz show in exchange for not being reported for sneaking out. And it's kind of funny what happens because you actually force a certain result if you do it this way, and it's optimal for time. If you win, it actually costs you time, if I remember right.
Yeah.
But if you tie the quiz show, That's actually the optimal way of doing it. You don't want to lose, you just want to tie.
Yep. So this movement scares people.
Yes, it does. And here's why, because that right there. Trooper, whatever his name, I forget his name. The light's shining right across, but you actually can just barely just scrape by if you just very gently go right out of his line of sight.
Yeah, that Koopa Troll doesn't see you very well. The one in Chapter 4 near the kitchen has, like, eagle vision.
Yes. It's... Yeah, no.
Like, I don't think I've ever been caught by this one, but I've been caught multiple times by the one in Chapter 4. And... Oh, no.
Oh, no! We got it! Yay!
Amazing.
Aww. Yay! We got it again!
Yeah.
So it's kind of, I think, yeah. This also works just like Jeopardy, where you get it right, you win a point. If you get it wrong, you lose a point. So you kind of just go back and forth between getting it right, getting it wrong, getting it right, getting it wrong. So basically, the score just basically is flat out across the whole seat here. And then I think that, the last question is like, where's the next star spirit?
Yeah. And it turns out it's the first one. So I don't want that.
Yes. So we actually want, so we don't want to select that option. Otherwise, we get it right.
Yeah.
And then we lose time.
If we win by even a point, we get a Jam and Jelly. Right. And Peach having a Jam and Jelly isn't particularly useful.
No, not really, especially in this category. But however, she did get an important item for herself later.
Yeah.
Which we will see after the next chapter. After we beat the next chapter.
So, I'm actually going to grab an item here. Behind the tree.
Oh, okay.
I need this very soon, and if you're a casual Paper Mario player, I'm sorry for how little FP this Jam and Jelly is going to restore.
Oh my. Oh dear.
But we make very good uses of our FP restoring items in speedruns.
Yeah, so that is Jam and Jelly. That restores 50 FP, and we have 15.
20.
20, sorry, 20. Yes, 20. I clearly pay attention. But before we do that, we actually need to go grab one quick thing. And remember that little treasure chest that we saw spawn when we left the volcano? Well, we need to open it.
Not jump on it, but open it.
And it has a vase, which is the vase that Colorado was looking for.
Crazy.
Right. It's like,
and now he will finally go back home to his wife.
Yeah. Now his wife can finally see him again.
I don't know if she wants to.
Yeah, it's like, you put yourself in so much danger. You leave all the time. Why do you leave me? But in exchange, we get the third magical seed that we have. I'm sorry, the fourth magical seed that we have been looking for a very long time. So now we can enter Chapter 6.
So you may notice I changed a lot of badges just now.
Yeah.
I equipped Power Jump, Power Quake, took off Ice Power, and equipped Spike Shield. That badge that I picked up in Chapter 2 for exactly this fight. And no other fights.
So, for those of you who like a little comedy, this is a good part. So we're about to go back to Toad Town on the whale. And here comes Junior Troopa.
He swam all the way across the ocean.
He literally swam from Toad Town to here to come fight us, and now he has to come chase us back.
Very good. Hello, Ezekiel.
Yes. And then you see him, and then you're gonna see him right about now. He's still swimming.
Yep.
And that actually works out to our advantage, too.
Yeah, so he has much less HP than he's had in previous encounters.
Yes. So instead of having the traditional full HP bar that he normally has, he still has a higher HP bar, but now his HP is going to be halved because he's fatigued.
Yeah.
So it's a much simpler fight this time than previous ones. It's just a little comedy that they threw in, which I actually appreciated a little bit.
Yeah. He's only going to attack us once, and we need to not block it. Because it does 6 damage. Which turns out to be very convenient.
Yes.
There's actually a note in a lot of routes that say, if you accidentally block this attack, how to
And
take
there he
1
goes,
damage.
down to 20.
Yep. So we're going to be jumping on him twice.
Yep.
And I mean, that's a pretty mean configuration. How do you beat this?
I don't know. I think Spike Shield could help us here. So now we have a Spike Shield. We actually can just jump right on him and not have a problem with that at all.
Yeah.
And he'll hit us. We'll go to danger. We'll just hit him again. And one more time with Shell Shot. And bye Junior.
Yeah. Very convenient that we're at 4 HP, and the next enemy that we're going to fight does 3 damage.
Ah. Oh.
I wonder why that works out.
Oh, it's like almost like damage is routed also.
So, back in Toad Town, it's not lagging as bad as it was in Chapter 4, which is nice.
Yes.
But we're going to plant the 4 magical seeds with Minty. 1 by 1.
By one. By one.
But Chapter 6, I know a lot of people, like, they'll come into chat and say, like, man, I hate Chapter 6. I think Chapter 6 is very fun. Because it's just movement.
Yeah, there is a series of required battles you have to do, but there's what I'm trying to think 5, 6, 7
5,
in boss.
6, 7.
7 in boss.
Yeah.
So it's not horrible, but it's like there's nothing you have to do everything you have to do. There's nothing like you can optionally do. There's stuff you can optionally do, but it's like everything you do is required. There's no like I gotta do this to do that to do this. But it's like, okay, it's like a trail. It's like, okay, go here, go here, here, go back here. But yeah, we'll just let you watch how it plays out here.
So in Chapter 5, I also picked up a Fright Jar.
Oh.
If it works, it's pretty fast. So these enemies that we're going to fight, these moles, have a 50% chance of running away to a Fright Jar.
Wow. That's actually really good.
So it's effectively 2 coin flips on the fight we're going to use it on. Because unfortunately, we don't want XP. We very much do not want this XP. Typical.
And of course, they both go gone.
So, I need to airlift 2 moles. I would like to do it in this fight.
Yeah, so we're using airlift, I think, the first of 2 times?
The only 2 times it is used is on these 2 moles.
Yes. So so basically you just lift 2 moles and carry them out into the oblivion.
Yep. So now I'm going to restore 16 FP.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, we're just going to airlift one more time to get this guy out of here.
Yeah, that was actually...
And that's it.
I'm used to one of the moles running away, so that was technically a mistake the way I did that just now, but that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So there's a chance that the moles do run away, but that would be after a turn has gone by. They just can't just leave whenever they want. It would be after you attack.
Yeah.
They would then leave.
So, to make up for not having the FP that I now need,
right?
we're going to see Scholar again.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
And we can just do the same thing again here.
Kill some moles.
And this time we'll get a level up out of it.
Yep. And FP.
Yep, so we now have 25 FP, which is needed.
Very much.
Very much needed.
For the rest of this chapter, in fact.
Oh, wow. So Petunia, noticed, just gave us a bean. That is the magical bean. It will actually be important near the end of the chapter that we have that item for it. We also picked up a red berry. There are 4 different kinds of berries that we can pick up. There are 3 colors with another kind called the bubble berry. We'll get the bubble berry last, but the colored berries actually allow us to get on different paths. So this first path we'll go down will allow us to get a couple access some stuff here. I think one I forgot. What is here in vanilla is escaping me at the moment. Oh, okay. So there's a yellow. So yellow berry will also be important for later. That's actually the only thing we're here for. Okay.
Yep.
So next we're going down the yellow berry path. As I call it like by the color of their path. So like we just went down red berry path, and now we're going down yellow berry path. This time we actually need a flying partners. So like Paracarry will help us here.
Yeah, the red flower path there, very affectionately called the Death Room.
Yes.
Because of that bee.
Yeah, so the bee, I think, does 5 damage by default?
6.
6? Okay. I knew it was high, but I'm like, yeah,
I think it's 6.
It's 6.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, basically that would just take, right now that takes out half of our HP at 10.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly ideal if we would run it, or get first struck by that. Here we have Lily. Lily is going to be wondering how to get the water back into the cloud area.
Yeah, so like the water stone that she needs to live was stolen.
Yes.
Kind of unfortunate. So we need to grab that. I need 1 blueberry.
Yes, so there actually are 2 needs for blueberries, but for the purposes of this run, we only actually need 1. I believe the other one gives you a badge.
Yep.
I forget which one though off the top of my head. It's not quick change.
It's Flower Saver.
Flower Saver. Okay.
Which for 6 BP, you use 1 less FP on attacks.
Yeah. It's good. It's actually pretty good. But especially in rando at a lower BP cost. It's actually really useful, but for that high, we don't really use it for much if it's a higher BP cost, especially for something like that.
So I grabbed a shooting star there.
Yeah, I noticed you grabbed the shooting star. I wasn't sure why, but I think. Oh wait, I think I remember now. It was like the one instance you said that would be one instance where we would use the shooting star over Scholar. That's
yeah.
Right.
So getting that shooting star, even though we had to go out of our way to get it. It is faster than clicking Starstorm in this fight. See how much faster that is than clicking Starstorm?
It's way faster than using Scholar.
It's insane. So, maze fight done.
So now we go over to see... I almost said Petunia. Like, nope, wrong person.
Yeah.
So Petunia's here, and she is going to be a bit particular about herself. She actually says, "Aren't I the greatest of all time?" And I'm like, sure. But she has something very important.
Yeah.
The Water Stone.
The Water Stone is very pretty, and she doesn't want to give it up, even though Lily is literally dying.
Yes. She doesn't care. So we have to go find something else that's prettier than what she has and give it back to her.
Yep.
In exchange for the Water Stone. Well, there's only one pathway we can go down that will allow us to get something like that. And luckily, I'm trying to think in my head real quick, we have already know where it is.
You would casually.
Yeah, you would casually get this. But in terms of speed, routing is actually better to do it this way.
Yeah, so if you came this way first, Posey here would only give you dirt.
Yes.
Because you haven't talked to Rosie yet. So instead we're going to get the fertile soil and the crystal berry at the same time.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so you guys, so basically, and this is how it works in the rando too. By default, you don't even have to talk to Rosie at all. You just have to go to that portion and you'll automatically get 2 items dropped. But for our case, this was more efficient routing-wise because that way we didn't have to. We only had to backtrack. I'm sorry. We only had to go talk to the person once rather than going all the way down, all the way back, and all the way down, and all the way back 2 times. So,
yeah.
It's just a time-saving measure, really. So, yeah, so now we can give Rosie the crystal berries, what it's called, in exchange for the waterstone, and then we can give the waterstone back to Lily.
Yep, and Lily will give us water. Pretty convenient. So we have the magical bean, fertile soil. We're about to get water.
Yes.
But unfortunately, we need one more thing to grow a beanstalk.
Yes.
And that's sunlight.
Yes, we do need some sunlight, which is going to take a little bit longer to get to. Because you might have noticed by the background, it is very dark and gloomy in this place right now. Not exactly cheery. It's like 4 o'clock on a December afternoon. It's like dark. So we're gonna go back over to Lily and give her the waterstone. So we'll have all the things we need to basically beat the chapter, except for 2 things. We need a way to get across the spike chasm that's in our way, with a path we haven't seen yet, and we need to get the sun back out. But once we do that, though, we can beat the chapter.
The impulse to split right here.
Yeah, I have caught myself wanting to move a mouse to check something off of a tracker. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, oh, waterstone, I got that. Okay. So. Yes, now we get all the water back. So the little dip between this area here that didn't have water now has water in it. So we will need to use sushi to get across. But we now can also get across to the tree. That tree looking up there with the bubbles on it. That actually is a very important tree, besides getting this item of miracle water.
Yeah, so up ahead, we're going to be potentially victim to some more RNG.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna grab 2 of these. I only technically need 1 if things go very well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was called the bubble berry, and as the name implies, it helps make a bubble. Which you might be wondering, well, what could possibly use a bubble berry? We're about to do that. So hang tight.
There is a. That's fine.
That's okay.
That's actually not a problem at all. I need to be at 9 HP. But there's a chance that there's a bee here that will hit me.
Oh, I forgot about this bee.
And there's nothing you can do if it decides to just hit you.
Right.
It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's not a great time.
Right.
You can neutral encounter the bee, you can first strike the bee can first strike you, or he could be completely on the other side and just ignore you.
And first strike? Oh, no, we got neutral, so
yeah.
We are good. And there's 2 bees, actually.
Yep.
Wow. And, yeah, that was... I was a little worried when I saw where you started. I'm like, oh, is he going to get the smash?
Yeah, that was pretty lucky that it ended up where it did.
Yeah.
We get some sad sun music. A song you don't usually hear in Rando.
Yeah.
Because there is a happier version that you never hear in a speedrun.
Right, yeah. There's a much more cheerier version of this one, which I think it's a bit catchier than this one, but I think they're both fitting.
Yeah. So we're gonna fight someone that is going to be our partner. A very good partner. A partner that makes this route work. And that is lackluster.
Boom, 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 boom.
Luckily, so he's gonna throw spinies at us, and they do 4 damage.
Yep, so if you can't tell, being at 9 HP right now is pretty optimal.
Yeah.
Alright, there's 1. Now we're in danger.
One more. He can 4-cap you. You don't lose the fight, but you lose time.
Okay. Yeah, so now we're going to do power bounce.
Okay.
All right, we're good. Yay.
So now we get to skydive. So
And done.
if he 4-caps you, you have to shell shot.
Oh, okay.
And you need 6 FP for the next fight.
Oh, yikes.
Which we're at 6 FP right now.
Okay.
If we shell shotted, we would have been at 3. So what you would do in that case is you would grab a stinky herb from one of the vines. But we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, so in this dialogue scene, Lackey Lulu, which is the cloud on the right, asks if you will forgive Lackey Lester for following Huff and Puff's orders when he didn't want to. If you say don't forgive, then she throws a spiny shell at you.
Yeah.
And she's like, how dare you not forgive him? And then she'll ask you the question again, will you forgive him, please? And I think it just keeps happening forever until you say yes. And then the second dialogue was basically Lackey Lester saying, what are you fighting for, man? And your options are like myself, world peace, something else, or there's 4 options. I forget what the third one is.
Yeah, the second one, which is world peace, is the most optimal answer because it does have the least amount of text as a response.
Oh, okay. Is that true in both versions, in the English and Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So so you picked the second option there. For those who are wondering, that is the option for world peace, and that's the least amount. So like Phantom said, least amount of text, so therefore least amount of time for that dialogue scene. There's another super block up there. I don't think we're gonna grab it.
We will on the way back.
Oh, on the way back. Okay. Yeah. So we will grab it on the way back, but in terms of now, we don't need it for right now. But we are gonna switch to Paracarry here. And we're basically going to now go wreck the machine that's basically causing all these dark clouds in the sky.
Yep.
Bum, 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 bum. Keep in mind that we're also in peril, so we don't really have any room to mess up.
Luckily, this kind of just works out.
Yeah. And with 6 for air raid, and that's going to be 100%, so we do full damage. And we just passed a level up, so we're going for HP for the first time.
Yep.
That brings us to 15 HP.
Very important for the next fight we're going to do.
Yes.
Because Huff and Puff does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Huff and Puff can be pretty scary. Are you going to grab the badge up there? Or no. Are you grabbing the badge up there?
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a badge we get up there right before the fight happens. That will be very, very useful. And even upgrading our attack even more. We'll see about that a little bit. But now the cloud area is saved. It's all sunshine and clear, and everyone's happy now. And now we can basically plant whatever we have that makes it with our water, soil, and bean that we received earlier.
Yep.
So now it's just a quick fight. It's actually also optimal to have Lackey Lester out now because she actually will come out in the beginning. Be like, hey, you need to destroy this thing. Now let's see if there's a way to smash it or something.
Yeah.
If you actually have Lackey Lester out, it will be faster because if you don't, he'll basically come out from like Mario's imaginary backpack. It's like he just pops out of the backside of Mario all randomly, and then he'll go right back in.
Yeah.
But if you have him out, you don't even have to. That won't even happen. So that's a bit of a time save there.
Wastes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Gotta talk to the tree. Because otherwise he won't let you plant.
Yeah, you have to talk to someone to say like, can I plant here, please?
Although we are technically just putting this beanstalk right in front of his face.
That is also true. We're kind of like blocking his view. But he clearly doesn't mind because it's a good thing what we're doing. So
Yeah. And this cutscene
is long.
It's a while.
It's just you just watch the beanstalk go up and up and up and up and up and up and up all the way.
Yep. Hey, there's a badge in that cloud.
Yes, I like that badge a lot.
I do too. Be using it a lot.
Oh yeah. So now we're gonna go up the beanstalk we just grew in literally seconds. And then we'll be all the way high up into the clouds now. And this is where the boss Huff and Puff is. Huff and Puff is no joke. This is when the difficulty of the game starts to escalates pretty quickly. This is the first boss that actually can heal itself. It's you kind of have to work around, but the cycle for which it will heal is also like a predetermined thing. It's not like the first time you take damage it will heal. It's only every so often it will actually heal itself. This badge, very nice. We just grabbed Super Jump Charge. Super Jump Charge is a very, very nice badge. You basically equip it, and for, I think, 2 FP? Yeah?
4.
4, okay. So for 4 FP, you can upgrade your attack by 3. So put Mega Rush on top of that, and you use Super Jump Charge with Mega Rush equipped, your attack goes up 7. And I think we're going to use that a couple times here. Just to upgrade
a little bit.
Yeah. But we're actually not even going to let the partners do anything, because if we do attack Huff and Puff, there will be these little clouds that come out and they will attack you also. In the first turn, this first turn that we just skipped over, Huff and Puff would have healed. So any damage we would have done would basically have been wiped out. Here's just a mashing bit.
I want to take 6.
We're going to take 6 here? Okay. Okay. All right, so we took 6 damage, so we're down to 6. The next attack will actually do 5, so that will put us back in peril. We're also going to switch to Paracarry here, just in case we get capped.
Yeah, if we get 4 capped, it's Paracarry. If we get 3 capped, which is 2%, we get to improvise.
Yes. All right, so we're going to go for Power Bounce here. So we're doing, this is going to do a lot.
And we got 4 caps.
We got 4 capped? Okay, so I think it's just, a shell shot? Yep. And that should do it. Chapter 6.
Yep. So with that shell shot on Huff, you don't even have to aim. His
really?
hitbox takes up the entire screen.
So it's like Final Bowser, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So we don't even. It's literally could just go, take it back and flick
just
it right
flick the
back.
stick.
Yeah. it's just that quick. So with that we get We talk about Miss Star. Miss Star was a Chapter 5 Star Spirit. Her ability is Smooch, and for 3-star power, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So for 3-star power, she will heal your HP by 20. This one, Clevar. I forget what Clevar does actually.
Clevar is
Timeout?
Timeout.
Yeah. Okay. What's that one do again? Actually, I forget.
It has a chance at completely immobilizing all enemies.
Okay. And I think it's also 2?
Yes. When I say chance, I mean it is a chance.
It's less than optimal chance, unfortunately.
Yeah. And unfortunately, there is a category where it is optimal.
And I think that's any percent, if I'm...
any percent, no ace.
Oh, okay.
Is the new name.
Oh, that's right, because of the new... Okay, yeah, that's right, because of the new ace that was found. New ace thing that was found. That's right.
So in any percent no ace, you would use timeout on Hallway Bowser, which is a 30% chance, and if you don't get it on the first try, you can try a second time. And if you don't get it the second time, your run is over.
Jeez. That's just crushing.
So you go through about an hour and 20 minutes to get up to Hallway Bowser, click the timeout button, and if you don't get it, you reset.
Jeez. Wow. That's... Wow.
It is the world record strategy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so the world record depends on RNG.
Yeah.
It's fun. I've never personally ran a category, but I have seen people run the category, and I feel for them every time it happens. It's like, you can't help it.
MX4, who is a very good runner, they are currently 0 and 27 on Bowser.
Wow.
In that category.
Oh, wow. That's just horrible luck.
It really is.
Wow. Okay.
They have gotten by Hallway a few times, but then they die to Final.
Oh, yeah.
Because Final is also RNG.
Very much so.
Final Bowser is actually the only boss in this game that has any kind of AI to it, really. The other bosses are all very scripted.
Yes. So this upcoming peach portion right here we have is actually one of my favorites. So first, like, where's this person been? They've been sleeping on the job. So you have to transform into like the spiky troopa person to transform into a clubba, which is the sleeping clubba who's sleeping on the job right now. Just keep going, and you have to go all the way up to the castle. At this point, unfortunately, there's no way to go faster either. It's like you just have to walk or like run at this pace. So
we are moving at the fastest pace Peach can move by holding the stick as far left as possible.
So, yeah, here and now we see Cammy Koopa back for the first time in a while. And she'll walk by. She'll be like, "Thank you for coming to work." But then she'd be like, "Wait a minute, you smell too good for a clubber," and then exposes you for being a fraud.
Yeah.
Like, Peach, take her away now.
Yeah, so we're gonna be on our way to Chapter 7, which it's a pretty good chapter. It's also a very hard chapter.
Yes. Chapter 7, I have grown an appreciation for through Rando, not because of how mean it can be in Rando, as some of us have learned through doing seeds, like me having to go back to Crystal Palace twice in one seed. That's fine. But the music is also really nice to listen to, but as Phantom said, it is very difficult because this is where the intensity or the difficulty picks up again. Oh, I forgot about this actually.
Yeah, we need to talk to the ninja, or the door to Chapter 7 is actually locked.
Yeah. So I actually remember the first time I ever played this, I had no idea how to get to the next chapter, and I was like, oh, let me talk to Merlot. Not Merlot. Merlin, thank you. So I was like, oh, I'll talk to Merlin and to see like where to go, and like, oh, there's something here.
Yep.
So I'm like, oh, maybe, well, I guess my intuition has paid off. So we do actually get to see a first here. There are
first and only.
Yeah, the first and only. There is actually a blooper down here in the sewers / tunnels of Toad Town. There are 3 fights with this one. We are only fighting one of these instances though, because we just don't have to. There's 2 other places where blooper spawns. First is when you first enter the tunnels on either side. On the left side, you need the super hammer upgrade to fight it, and then on the right, you just need to have the hammer handy. And there's actually is a badge behind. I think it's Shrink Stomp. Yeah. Okay. Shrink Stomp is behind the blooper on the right. So my right, your left, basically. I'm looking at the screen, actually. I'm like, oh, wait, I should be explaining it this way. So Shrink Stomp, if it's successful, will actually be similar to Chill Out, where attack is lowered for a certain number of turns. But the enemy becomes, like, this big on the screen.
Yeah.
So right now what Phantom's doing is we're going a little bit further down. Since we have Lackluster, now we can actually come down to this part of the tunnel. It's now available to us. And we also have Ultra Hammer, so we can actually get Ultra Boots, which will be very useful for the upcoming chapter with the increased difficulty. It also allows us to hit any block that we see.
Yeah. There's a life stream here. I'm not going to get it. I already have 2 still.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, for this category, I think, 2 life streams is okay, but I think you need repel gels, maybe?
I will have 2 repel gels and 2 life streams at the end.
Okay.
And normally, under good conditions, you only need 1 of each.
Okay.
Okay. Unscathed.
Yep, unscathed. We do need to unlock these, though. So these are not visible. You would need what to see those under like a casual playthrough, but since Phantom and I have seen those a lot, it's like you kind of know where about roughly they are because they require a jump across each one to proceed to the next one. So there's also a super block in here as well.
Yep.
So who are we upgrading? We are upgrading Lackey.
Lackey to Ultra rank.
Yes. And this ability is Hurricane, right?
Yeah.
And it's very similar to a Fright Jar, where we can actually blow away enemies.
And we're going to be doing that 6 times.
Jeez, wow. All right.
It's a very hard mash. The room is a little cold.
Yeah, this room is actually freezing. I have been very close to messaging some people like, can you get in my room and get a jacket?
So
But
hopefully I can max this bar.
Yeah. So we come in and we unfortunately see that the mayor of the Shiver City is dead. It's now a whole murder mystery event happens.
Yep. Unfortunately, the wife assumes it was us, even though she was in the house the whole time. And the detective is like, yeah, it must be Mario. But yeah, this is just a lot of dialogue cutscenes. This is the one part of Rando that still hasn't been shortened.
Yeah. So we actually can skip over this with Rando. This becomes optional in Rando.
Yeah,
If
this
you have-
first scene does.
Yeah, the next item. But you need the warehouse key, which is the next item we're looking for in this
Yeah.
case, to skip that first cutscene of finding the mayor dead. And I think it's under the ice, if my memory serves right. I'm like,
It's basically the only place we can go.
yes, you actually cannot leave. You can't go through the pipe or exit the city. You are basically trapped until you prove yourself innocent.
Yeah.
So this is actually the only place this item can be.
Yeah, the next fight that we're going to do is going to be pretty tough. I do need to make sure I hit both of the blocks, so I will be saving first. If I can avoid using live streams, I would like to.
Yeah.
Because this junior is very strong.
Right.
And we also kill him exactly.
That's great.
Optimally, I guess optimally is technically true, but optionally, I could go into the junior fight with Cooper
Ooh.
and bank on getting a 5 cap.
Oh, wow. Yeah, which that's not easy to do on RNG.
Yeah.
RNG has to be nice to you to do that.
Because with Paracarry, we do have to skydive it once or twice if we get 4 capped.
Right.
So we will skydive with Paracarry on turn 1, just in case we get 4 capped on turn 3. These sound effects. I've never heard them this clearly.
Yeah, so now that we proved ourselves innocent, we can now exit the city.
Yep.
And proceed on our way to the next region, or the next part of the chapter. But before we do that, we have to fight. We do have a mandatory fight from our good friend Junior Trooper once again.
This time he's learned a trick.
And he's basically also learned how to use magic,
Yeah.
which is a little frightening because the damage output is a lot, to say the least.
I need to block both of these because I'm at 13 HP.
Right. Nice.
Okay. Okay.
All right, we blocked both, and we're back in peril. And we power bounce.
Nice.
And beautiful. RNG was good. And by Junior Chupa. Again.
Yeah, again.
For the 4th time, I think.
Chapter prologue, chapter 1, 3, 5, 7.
That's 5th time. Wow. And guess what? We fight him one more time.
Yep, that's true. Now for
wow, that's an unusual part of the music I don't normally hear. It's like the creepy undertone, like that's hidden throughout the track.
Okay.
Yep, and luckily since we're in peril, we can just one-turn this guy. He can do 1 damage, but we are at 1 HP, so we have to finish him off, so we can avoid not having to deal with that.
Yep.
Oh wow, this is really spooky not to hear the other music with this.
So, more cutscenes. Yep. We're gonna get a scarf. We're gonna need to go back to Shiver City and get a bucket in order to dress the snowmen that are blocking the path to the mountain.
Because for some reason, apparently, putting clothes and items on snowmen are the way to open a door.
Yep.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Yeah, so we're gonna go back to Shiver City real quick. And I pick up an item along the way. This is actually where I would normally pick up a repel gel.
Oh, okay.
So it's faster than getting the one in Chapter 5.
Oh yeah! Wow, it's right there. Yeah, so we could also put the scarf on now, but we don't have the bucket, so it's not exactly optimal to do that. So we're gonna grab both items and just grab them, put them on at the same time.
Yeah.
And then we can just go straight through without having to do any backtracking.
We're also gonna... I've been doing this quite a few times throughout the run. I'm gonna swap to Cooper inside the house here. So, when you open this door, you have to wait for the door to hit the ground before you can actually open the next door. So I'm going to use that as an opportunity to do the next partner swap I need.
Wow, that's odd. All right, so we have the bucket now. Normally, we don't even have to come back to Shiver City after doing this, but there is actually, and a lot of people don't know this, and I had to learn this the hard way. After you get the scarf and bucket and you put the 2 items on the snowmen, you can come back to the Toad House here, which is right as we were just leaving the scene there. If you sleep at the Toad House, you can actually spawn in 5 items. Those 5 items, I don't know what they are in vanilla, but
it's 4 mushrooms and an ultra shroom.
Oh wow, that's kind of nice actually. There's also a 6 item that you spawn into. There's one item that normally spawns in there by sleeping there, and then after putting the scarf and bucket on, you can go back and 5 more will show up.
So this room up here is a little interesting. The enemies, they don't necessarily matter.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's a lot of stairs. Then again, we are climbing a mountain, basically.
So that's a gulp it, and then I'm gonna hug the wall here.
Oh, no wonder I have trouble. I go the other wall side. Those guys follow me around so much. Oh, really, Cooper? Come on.
Yeah.
You could have gone an extra inch further.
Just a pixel further. All right, this mash is pretty hard.
Yes.
Not necessarily in this fight, but it is difficult for sure. So this is the fake Cooper.
Yep. So one of these, so they both look the same, but if you talk to them, one will speak not like the real Koopa, and that's how you can tell. And you'll have to do it again, also in the next soon. And we're good.
Fine.
We're fine.
My hands are very cold.
Yeah. Yep, so now we keep going through. There's also another super block up there we could get as well, but we actually don't need it.
Yeah.
We might get... Will we get on the way back?
No.
No? Okay, so yeah, we don't need that. We will not be getting that super block.
Yeah, we are completely done upgrading partners.
Okay, so yeah, we're good with upgrading partners now. So Lackey was the last one we have to upgrade. This is also a part that can be a bit... It could be hard to know this, but that is actually the way to proceed. I actually didn't know that on my first playthrough of the game, was that, oh, I actually have to go here? Okay, all right. And lo and behold, a Starstone is there, and we actually need that to unlock the staircase to Crystal Palace. Yeah, so she goes into like this history about something or other, and Mario just says, I'm tired, and starts falling asleep. And then she's like, are you listening? And then she says, okay, fine, I'll give you the stone.
Yeah, this is to raise the ice staircase, which is another long cutscene. And there's a skip you can do here that was patched out in English, which is relevant to 2 categories. Probably 2 categories that most people don't play. Okay. We're gonna leave Bombette in the dust.
Yep.
She'll catch up. Oh. Thank you, Invisible Wall.
Yeah, it's okay. She still needs to catch up. There she is. Oh, nope, there she goes.
Okay. So Chapter 7, officially. The rooms here are very tight.
Yes.
And I need to hurricane 4 more times.
Oh my god.
Each one progressively harder than the previous.
Oh jeez. So yeah, so we're right now. So we just got a blue key in here. Crystal Palace actually has 2 different sides of it. So there's actually a blue key side and a red key side. We actually need the red key side, but in order to get to the red key side, we have to get the blue key first.
Yep.
So that's what we're doing right now, is unlocking blue key side. And then you can see Mario's reflection the other side coming down. That is actually, is a 2-sided dungeon. So this is actually 2 sides. We actually have to go through the blue side to get to go through blue side, back out, and up through another way to get red key. It was a little backwards thinking, but it's a bit of creative thinking on the game development part. This was actually a really creative dungeon puzzle sort of thing.
Goodbye, Bombette.
All right, so just like before, we got to do the hurricane again. This is going to be the mash. And we got it.
Okay.
And how many more times now?
3 more.
3 more?
In this chapter.
Yeah, so we kind of abuse it a little bit, but to our advantage.
4 more in total, but only 3 more here.
All right, so.
And the other 3 are... Please, Mario. Please, spin jump. The other 3 are not a joke.
Oh, just barely on that one. Whoa.
Good enough.
Yeah, so we actually don't even have to go down there. We can just go back the way we came and then go right down below. We do not have to do anything in there. We just have to make that entrance available.
Yeah.
For us.
Down there's actually a badge. P down, D up.
Yeah, so P down, D up is essentially a badge that raises your attack by 1.
Raises your defense.
P...
P down,
Oh,
D
P
up.
down, D up. My bad. I was like, wait, I thought you said the other way. Sorry, yeah. So P down, D up lowers your attack by 1, but increases your defense by 1.
Yep.
But there is also a badge that is vice versa, where it's P up, D down, that increases your attack by 1, but lowers your defense by 1 point. All right, here we had the same thing we had with Cooper, but now with 5 Bombettes. There is a real one. The one who first spoke first is actually the real one.
Yep.
So we're going to hit all the other ones around it to basically just get all the call out all the imposters and call them sus. if you do hit the real Bombette, you actually will start a fight with however many fake Bombettes you have left. So at most you could have 4 or as few as 1. But if you get all 4 of the fake ones, then you don't have to fight anything and you just can keep moving on.
Yep. And this is the red key.
Ah, red key, yes. So there's red key. Now we can keep going through Crystal Palace.
I'm going to switch to Lackey early.
All right, now we can actually progress through the palace.
Sort of.
Well, yeah, until we get stopped by 3 sets of clubbers here. Not exactly optimal, but... And we'll do Hurricane again. Oh! Nope.
Yep.
It's okay. That is not good.
Very, very bad.
Yes, so... Unfortunately, the only thing we can do is blow away the Magic Koopa at this point. Oh no.
Yeah, I can't mash.
Alright. So, looks like we're just gonna have to fight our way out of this one.
Well, unfortunately, if I don't get Hurricane, the route doesn't work, so...
Oh. Never mind.
I have to get this.
Okay.
I typically max this every single time. However, I'm not used to my hands being this cold.
Right.
Is there anything else I could do here?
Could you just regular jump?
Well, the problem is I can't get this XP.
Oh.
If I get this XP, I will not be able to beat Bowser.
Okay, never mind. So, fighting is not an option.
Yes.
So, I'm just trying to think.
Please just work.
Okay. Can't run either.
I just need the Magic Koopa gone.
Oh yeah, you can do airlift. That's right. I forgot about that one. There we go. All right, there's one.
This is going to be really bad if I have to airlift Clubbas.
Luckily, with every level up, the star power meter gets refilled. So whenever we do level up next, the star power meter will get refilled as well. Well, actually, I think we might be the chapter next. Got it. Good recovery.
Okay, so the next fight, I'm going to try Hurricaning again, just in case I get lucky.
Right.
I have to rely on luck if I can't max this bar.
All right, here we go. Now we pray. Better. Got it.
All right. One more.
One more time.
This is the hardest one.
Do you have enough BP for this? FP?
I have to refresh again.
Okay. I was going to say, I think you need one more.
I may skip the Hurricane in Chapter 8 and just use Up and Away.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for that. All right. We got
enough.
3. That's good.
I will just airlift this one.
Yeah.
Airlift is an easier mash.
Much
Ironically.
easier. Got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good enough.
All right.
Okay. I need Bombette.
Okay, so I think my memory serves me right. From here on out, it's all just the final boss.
Yep, just movement. And then Crystal King.
Yep.
So the next puzzle is actually very difficult. In fact, in glitch categories, you skip this puzzle because it is too hard.
Oh no, which one's the fake? I mean, sorry, which one's the real Cooper?
Yeah, where is the real Cooper? I can't tell.
How dare you hit Goomba? How dare you hit your brother? How dare you hit Cooper's idol? Not the coot! How dare you hit your elders?
And yeah.
And then Cooper's glad we saved him. We did not hurt. We did not bunk him.
So I have to avoid 2 enemies 2 times now. Well, twice each. We're also going to grab a Jam and Jelly.
Okay. Yeah, so fun fact, you actually don't need Ultra Boots to grab those? Or do you?
You don't.
Okay, yeah. So if you do a perfectly timed ground pound with just Super Boots, you can still hit that block to get that item. So you don't necessarily need Ultra Boots, but it does help having those on hand.
So that's P up, D down. That's the good one.
Yeah, that's the one we want, because that means more damage.
Yeah. We won't be using it until Junior Troopa.
Okay.
But it will be used. And I need to come over here for a key.
Oh, right. We still need the final key.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
This is Vanilla Palace key location.
Yes. Which, if you play rando and you come here and you're like hoping there's a check in this last very place, and you're like, please be good, please be good. And if it's nothing, you just kind of just face plant into your hands. You're like, why did I just waste all my time doing this? Yeah, Palace key is right here. I personally like finding Palace key. I like the coloring of it. It's very nice.
It's a very good item. For specifically this door.
Yes.
Also, these statues, they do exist. The actual creatures.
Yes,
Kind
they
of.
actually can spawn in during fights. They have a monster amount of defense, though, and they are not a joke to deal with.
Yeah, they're not in vanilla, but in randomizers you definitely see them occasionally.
Yeah. All right, I need to learn how to do this setup. Because I do it my way, but clearly my way is not fast. I'm curious what you do here. Okay, this is what I do. All right, so that's good to know.
Yeah. So there is another order you can do here that saves like a few frames.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm just glad to know this is the order. Okay, so I actually do the middle one first. Okay, that's interesting.
I only do this one last so that I can just spin onto the stairs.
Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense.
And I'm going to heal,
Yes. Get all that FP back.
save. If I fail this fight once, I will do the easier version.
Yeah, there is an easier version out there of this fight. This fight can be pretty tricky, actually. Not only does this boss, I think, have 60 HP.
70.
70 HP. It also has 1 defense. So basically, it's Huff and Puff plus defense. It can heal, and it can heal 30?
20.
20. Oh,
And he can
Bowser's
do it
30.
twice.
Yeah. So he could. So Crystal King will heal 20 HP. So yeah, we're trying to get a block there. So we got 3 blocks. We're looking for 4 blocks or 5.
5 out of 6.
Okay, so yeah, 5 out of 6 blocks, but doing that will put us in peril. Luckily, we get a couple free shots to just do damage with Paracarry while we're charging up damage and waiting for super jump charge and put ourselves into peril. So yeah. Actually, I'm sorry, 2 defense. 2 defense, not 1. And we're in peril.
Okay.
Now we hope and pray.
Easy.
And we got it.
He can 3-cap you. If you get 3-capped by Crystal King, you need to swap to Watt and power shock him.
What? And what's the success rate of that?
40%?
Ouch. That's brutal.
Otherwise, he'll just heal too much, and you can't outdamage his healing.
Wait, so what happens if he does a 4-cap then, not a 5-cap?
You just shell shot.
Okay. So like, yeah, okay. So if you need at least a 4-cap to take him out in 1 turn. Okay. So now we saved All-Star Spirits. That was Chapter 7. And now we can move on to Chapter 8, which is Bowser, or the Bowser's Castle. This is, and I never remember this one, the name, because this guy in Mario Party 5 was the options menu. So I never went there, so I never learned his name.
Kalmar.
Yes, Kalmar. Kalmar's ability is called Up, Up, and Away. Basically, it has a chance to basically take all the enemies on the battle, like turn them into capture them in stars, and then just send them up away.
It has a 95% chance of working on any enemy.
Yep. And I think it costs 3 star power to use.
Maybe.
I can't remember. It's either 2 or 3. It's up there with price.
So, this badge equip is going to be very weird for me. I have extra badges.
Yeah. So, luckily we don't have to have to learn what the badges are by the text. We can look at the image and tell what badge they are. Every badge is unique. There's one badge that's similar, but there's 2 of them. It's called Deep Focus. It basically just increases whenever you focus with Mario.
Yeah.
You increase your star power. That's the only thing there's more than one of. And I'm sorry, there's also HP plus, FP pluses. There's 2 Flower Savers and 2 with a badge called Power Plus. Power Plus is a badge you can equip and automatically increases your attack by 1 with no caveat. So it's like having the P up, D down without the D down part of it.
So you may notice that Mario has blue around him now.
Yes.
I equipped a badge that I picked up before fighting the Chapter 1 Junior called Dizzy Attack.
Yeah, so Dizzy Attack, if you spin into an enemy, you can... I think it's either a guaranteed or it's a pretty high chance.
It's guaranteed chance of dizzying the first one in a fight.
Yeah, so first turn of a fight, basically you immobilize one enemy on the field for a few turns.
Yeah.
Which can help if you're dealing with multiple enemies. But if you're dealing with one, it gives you basically a free turn to do whatever you want. So
the reason it's equipped is because having an enemy dizzied gives you a much higher chance of running away. Much easier mash. And there are 4 encounters that we are going to take in Chapter 8 and run away from, with the sole purpose of using invincibility frames to avoid even harder encounters.
Oh, that's kind of big brain, I'm not gonna lie.
So, what looks like mandatory fights that we will be skipping.
Yeah, just so if you're not sure where we're at, we're actually still in Toad Town Tunnels, but this is actually a shortcut we can get to back to Toad Town. That is our good friend Chet Rippo right there. He will sell you items for various amounts of money, starting from 2 coins to 60, all the way up to 64 coins each.
That's rando.
Oh, that's rando. Never mind.
In vanilla, they're all 64.
Oh wow, that's a lot of money.
And in 100%, you do need to buy all 10 of his items.
Oh geez, that's a lot. Wow. That's a lot of coins you need for that run.
Yep. Because his last item is a star piece.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So, back to where we started the game.
Yes.
Except we have Speedy Spin. Star Road here is very narrow. So avoiding these 3 encounters is pretty tough. Sometimes you make one little mistake and just get an encounter. and easy.
Yes, there is actually one more shop up here too. So if you wanted to go buy anything before you head to Bowser's Castle, you can. There's also a shop in Bowser's Castle too, in the vanilla version.
True. 2 shops we do not care about. Turns out we have enough items. There are even a few more life shrooms in Bowser's Castle I could pick up, but having 2 is more than I should ever need. On the Bowser fight, we will actually be taking an intentional death, so you do need 1. But the second one is usually only if you get very unlucky.
Right.
So you notice Bombette has to jump into the bathtub.
All right.
If we didn't need her like right away, swapping to Paracarry would be optimal. You have to remember how long this cutscene is.
Gosh, I forgot how long this cutscene was. Because you see because you go past everyone that you're like, it's like they're like, oh, I hope they stay safe and come back victorious.
Yeah.
It just shows you like the final stretch of the game, basically.
And inside Bowser's Castle, instead of going to Peach's Castle, because there's a garage here. gotta park in the garage.
Yes.
So this is kind of swag, but it's also optimal.
Yeah. just casually going on the narrowest part of the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you have to fight this one? Yes. So Power Quake will also knock the enemies down on their backs, so then we can just power bomb away, and voila.
A whole 8 HP.
Bye.
Key, where are you going?
And that will give us the first of keys for Bowser's Castle, which will help us open the front door.
Very convenient.
And let us get inside. Thank you, guards, for being horrible at protecting the key.
And now we're gonna go to jail.
Yep, so basically this guy's gonna be like, ha, you want to come talk to me and I'll show you how to get through this castle. Just kidding, I'm gonna send you to jail.
Yep. This room has a life shroom. In the bottom right crate. Bombette wants to talk. Otherwise we could just leave. So we're gonna actually do some platforming in a Mario game. I can probably make this.
Yep, so you can pair carry just to help us get across, and if we actually time it right, we can do this pretty optimally. These are more sinking platforms, so you gotta be careful.
And this one doesn't look like you should be able to do this.
Oh! I never knew you could do that. So, alright. Learn something new every day.
And this one is also very funny.
Wait, what? Okay, okay. That's... I did not expect that. Yeah, that's an arrow. Wow.
So...
I honestly forgot how much was in Chapter 8. Because in the rando, we basically cut it out to meet the last, 4 battles of the game, basically. We cut out all of this.
So we get to explore quite a bit with every single partner.
Right, we actually will use Bo for the first time in a while.
Lol. That hitbox is very generous. so up here we're gonna do one more fight. This is should be the last time we level up.
Okay.
So the Magic Koopa has more than 8 HP. There is a chance it doesn't run away.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This Magic Koopa is a rare exception. Normally, the Magic Koopas will actually stay and... Oh, I'm sorry, they'll actually run away.
Yep.
So we actually will level up here. And final upgrade will go to BP. Ah, we only beat this with 12 BP. Wow. It's like, I usually, in random, I normally have like 21 BP at this point. So
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's a lot.
So technically that was actually optimal because I airlifted an extra mole in Chapter 6 that he didn't run away. Because if he ran away, I would have not leveled up there.
Gotcha.
So not punished. But we're going to be going into what is called the Dark Basement. And I'm going to try my best.
Alright, so we just found another castle key to open another door. We don't know what door yet, but... Or I said we haven't seen another locked door yet.
Yeah, kind of just ignored it.
Yeah. Yeah. We will momentarily, though.
So this room has many strategies that people use. I'm going to check where I am
Yeah.
because I can't see.
Yeah, because for this, we're playing on actual like computer monitors here, and it's a little different than setups at home. So this is a little harder to see in this lighting, or in this room that we have here. So it's gonna be a little bit more safer strats.
I pressed B.
Whoops.
Yeah, so on my setup at home, I actually can see this room completely.
Yeah, I can't even see it. I'm looking at it right now. I can't even tell what's going on. So, shout outs to this.
I'm gonna check where the gap is. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, come on, game.
Yeah. Very close. But I did get caught, and I know exactly what on.
Okay.
Okay. I should be good from here.
Okay. I believe we're at the door, about to hit the door now. Wait, there's a Magic Koopa. And we're
There we
out.
go.
Yay, we're out. And now we're literally just gonna go back. Yes, yes. And now we're literally gonna go back to where we were, from where we were sentenced.
Yep.
The guys be like, how'd you get back up here? Okay, fine, you can go. There are 3 doors, 3 of those doors actually. So we just passed the first one. I think this is the one with the shop. This area was the shop, one with the shop to the left, or is it the next one?
I think it's this one.
Okay. Yeah, there is one of these areas. There is a shop in case you want to buy some last second items, in case you like maybe had to use some in the beginning part. This part gets a little tricky here. It's a pattern you kind of. Oh, I know. This is just to. No, this is to get a key, not a. Okay, I was thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the next.
This is all of this is for one key.
Yes. Yeah. This is all. We have to do all of this for one key.
There's actually 2 items in these rooms. One of them is the key that we need. The other one's a maple.
Oh, okay.
I can go out of my way to... Not really go out of my way, even. Just take an angle to hit the block. This is also where we need Ultra Boots. This is the only place in the game where you are absolutely required to have Ultra Boots.
Ah, I see now. You definitely need Ultra Boots for that.
That block is what's stopping you from beating the game with Super Boots. Wow, I missed it. There's a hidden block there.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh.
I missed it again. We get to try 2 more times to hit the hidden block and see the maple fall on the ground and ignore it. So, I'm almost tempted to stop and hit it. I used to hit this thing by accident. There it is.
There it is. In case you didn't believe us.
So, next room is the cannon room. If we were playing a glitch category, we would get to skip the cannons entirely, using a glitch called Cannonless.
Oh. Yeah, it would be a lot better. Not gonna lie. But basically what has to happen here is there's gonna be a bunch of bullets like there were in Chapter 1 firing bullet bills at us, and we have to get around them. We can dodge, I think, some of them, but unfortunately we're not gonna be able to get around all of them.
So, we're going to use Dizzy Attack and iframes and
Dizzy
hello
Attack,
cannons, goodbye cannons.
Yep, basically all we're going to do is just spin our way into one and, just do this a couple times, use the iframes to our advantage to run faster from having an enemy dizzy, I guess, is the best way to say it. Okay. Probably do the same thing one more time. Yep, there's our dizzy. And then we'll run away again.
Yep. And then there's just one more set of cannons. And then we're going to do a glitch in the next room.
Oh, we're going to do a glitch? I thought this was glitchless, though.
Yeah, well, this glitch is only allowed by the fact that if you banned it, there's places where it's actually unavoidable.
Oh.
And
okay.
you will trigger this glitch without even knowing.
Okay, fair. Ah, yes. This room.
So by having Dizzy Attack on and spinning into that bone, the dry bones are no longer able to throw bones because we have sushi out.
Oddly specific, but okay.
So having sushi out and getting off of a platform, a water platform, disables getting first struck temporarily.
Ah, okay.
And part of that, it also disables enemies throwing projectiles at you.
Right.
So since sushi is out when we enter that room, getting rid of the bone makes the game think, oh, they can't throw projectiles anymore.
Oh.
So
okay.
we don't run the risk of getting first struck. Speaking of getting first struck, I got first struck by Koopa in the dark basement.
Oh god, yeah. Ugh.
So, quiz show.
Right, who's ready for another quiz? Except this time the answers are a little different.
Not much.
Yeah, look, when we first started doing Rando, this was excruciatingly difficult because it was never the same thing. The questions were always random, and the answers were never the same. So, but luckily we were able to get rid of it. So we skipped this portion completely too. We still have not even touched the Rando part yet, by the way.
Yeah.
For context.
This is about a 2-minute quiz. There's nothing you can do. If you get 3 questions wrong, you get to fight a boss.
Oh. What's the boss?
I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I've never seen it, actually.
So all 3 of those doors open up like this, and an anti-guy walks out of each of them.
Oh my god, it's brutal! So, for anti-guy, for those who don't know, is a shy guy that is normally in Chapter 4 that's guarding a chest. It has like 50 HP, but when it hits, it does like 10 damage a hit.
Yep.
So it hits hard. So having to fight 3 of those, 1 is hard enough. 3 though,
Yep.
is yikes! Wow. I never knew that. That never happened to me, so I'm glad it never did.
The only main board category that does that fight is all bosses.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense to me.
But it is a very difficult fight. But in that category, you get to use Cooper.
Yeah.
Because you get to use Dizzy Shell to dizzy all of the anti-guys.
The one time Dizzy Shell is useful.
You do have to mash very hard.
I could imagine.
So, few more rooms left. If I didn't have a Jam and Jelly, there is one in this room that I could have gotten. Mm-hmm. But I did remember to get the one in Chapter 7.
Right. Yeah, so we're coming on the end. We're coming up closer. We're getting very close to the end here. So we now have one more door to get through. We got past 2 of the doors. This next section can be just... It's a bit of a... First-time playthrough is a lot of trial and error, because you never know what way to precisely go. But until you just try it over and over. Oh wait, I'm thinking of the wrong area then.
Well, almost.
Okay.
It is the next room.
Gotcha.
This is also where the music has built up to its max. So as we've gone through Bowser's Castle, the music has gotten more and more intense.
Oh, okay.
And this puzzle, it's just kind of reminiscent of like Super Mario Brothers 1. With what is that? 8-4 has go up, go down, find the right path.
Yeah, I remember that. They had something like that in the Mario Brothers for the DS too.
Yeah.
All right, so here is where we start rando. Everything up to this point has been cut out from the rando.
Yeah.
But now is where we get to the interesting part of the randomizer, or where the randomizer for Chapter 8 starts.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm opting to not use Hurricane because my hands are still cold.
I mean, fair. Yeah, so we're going to use up, and away here.
Yep. Do not Starbeam.
Yeah, I have done that before, accidentally. For some reason, thinking I was fighting Bowser. I don't know why.
Nice.
All right, we
5%.
don't get 1. All right, fun. I don't think that's that big of a deal at this point. We're just going to airlift it out. And bye.
Yeah. Airlift is really easy on Duplo Ghosts. Mm-hmm. I do have to hit the heart block for that 3 FP.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is we do have to get that 3 FP back for the upcoming fights.
I probably would have been fine, but
yeah,
I don't know the exact amounts in my head for the safe fights. All right, Dizzy Attack off. Power Bounce, PFD down.
All right, looks like we're all set to go. Yeah, so this is really a setup for more aggressive attacking. You probably noticed that we had the damage dodge and the PFD down, so basically those two cancel each other out. So we don't have no defense drop, but we have to block, though. That's the only catch.
Yep.
But
So
it's also really easy to get into peril if we block 1 of 2. And you're going to see why here in a second.
yeah, so this junior fight, actually, he doesn't... Because of PFD down, if we don't block, he'll do 9. Mm-hmm. And damage dodge, he'll do 7.
Yep.
And I'm using Bow here to get some extra turns.
Ah, that's smart, actually. So instead of having to do a couple turns in a row, you get a kind of a break So bow will not be usable this turn, but next turn bow will be usable. We block that one.
Yeah, so what this means is if I didn't use bow for this fight, I would need a 5 cap.
Wow.
Because I'm using bow, I only need a 4.
Okay.
If he does decide to 3 cap me, which he can do,
Yeah, I have had that happen, and it was very inconvenient.
it is definitely very inconvenient. But if he did 3 cap me, we would just out of sight and then Starstorm next turn.
And all right, last junior is down. No more Junior Troopa.
So, remember that Jam and Jelly I picked up?
You're gonna use it, yeah, aren't you? Yep. All right, so we are in peril, and that is actually optimal to go into Hallway Bowser with, because I think we need what, 2 4 caps?
2 5 caps.
2 5 caps. Okay. Yeah, so 2 5 caps will guarantee us a quick, easy win, and we can use bows out of sight, relatively easily here.
It's pretty unlikely.
Yes, it's very unlikely, but it can happen.
My gold in this category does not have 2 5 caps. My gold is a 3-turn fight.
Wow, wow.
I have done 170-ish attempts.
Jesus. So wait. So if you don't grab Power Rush from Peach, or if Peach doesn't grab Power Rush, would Power Rush still be in the library?
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay, I wasn't sure how that worked. Yeah, there's also a life strip in the library as well, if you need that. Okay,
nice.
4 cap. All right, so we out of sight. Bowser will hit us probably with fire, I'm guessing. No, he's gonna stomp on us. Yep.
That's the attack that we don't normally want to see if we're doing PP attempts.
And we'll do it again.
Nice.
Sorry, 2 4 caps. That's not too bad.
That's actually pretty good for a 3-turn fight.
Yeah. So does that mean we will have to sacrifice a life strip now?
Nope.
Oh, wait, I know. Okay, you're gonna out of sight here. That's right. Oh, wait, I forgot. You're on Japanese. So you might be thinking, well, why? Bowser's supposed to be invincible right now. Well, they kind of screwed up in the Japanese version a little bit.
Actually, Japanese version, he has more defense.
Oh, wait, what?
So in Japanese, when he Star Shields, he has 5 defense. In English, when he Star Shields in Hallway, he has 4 defense. So they nerfed it in English.
Okay.
But it is unpierceable, so Watt can't damage him.
Okay.
But if you're doing enough damage, it doesn't really matter that he puts up Star Shield.
True. Yeah, so we had a bunch of basically things stacked on top of each other. So you had the boots, which were 3, Mega Rush Mega Rush makes it 7, plus P up, D down makes 8. And then so that's how we got 8 damage on that.
Yeah.
It's just like, I just found it weird that I forgot that in this version you can still jump on him even though he's supposed to be invincible. Which I think that's changed in the English version, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Huh. I just don't know how to do it then.
do. Okay. Right. I just needed to remember to rebadge.
Yeah. Yeah, so we did put on HP Plus just for a little bit of a safety net, because after the first phase, we do get a complete full heal.
Yeah.
And Bowser... I'm sorry, and we will be at max HP for the second phase of the fight.
Yeah, so I took off Super Jump Charge and Speedy Spin to have 3 BP for the HP Plus.
Yes. All right, I'm going to pull this up. So there's a little spreadsheet guide to help with the 20. With how much, basically, because Bowser can heal.
Yeah.
And it's based on how much HP you have left versus how much HP he has left.
Yeah. The way that this fight works is it's going to be pretty much 100% consistent.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
3 cap is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate there.
I need a 4 here. If I don't get a 4, though, I just switch to Paracarry before phase 2.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we got 4 cap there. That's good.
So this fight is set up perfectly to where it's basically impossible to lose.
Oh, good. All right, we're just looking here to keep an eye.
Yeah. No matter what Bowser does, he should never win, as long as we hit every single block.
Right.
So we get to watch Twink and Cammy fight for a little bit. This is not a short fight.
No, actually, this takes a few minutes. We
yeah.
got this down to like 2 turns in the rando, but in this it's like 4 or 5. I forget how many exactly.
Yeah.
So
I did save before final, so if I do die, we would have to watch this again.
yes,
So
which is unfortunate because there's no
Yeah.
like checkpoint save after the first phase here.
it shouldn't be an issue. I have done this fight numerous times. And I'm very used to blocking Bowser's attacks. The only bad one to miss a block on right away is fire.
Yeah.
If he does lightning on turn 4, I do need to block it.
Lightning attack is also really hard to dodge.
It's pretty hard, yeah.
It's a very quick timing too. It's like from the second the lightning comes, it's like literally from the lightning comes down to the time it's used, like maybe half a second time reaction. So we kind of have to hope for that attack not to show up.
Yeah, the wave attack Bowser does, you want to block it with your partner specifically,
Right.
because it's a 2-frame window in the partner block, and if he hits your partner, then they're immobile.
For I think at least 3 turns.
Yes. And you don't want Paracarry not attacking.
Yeah.
For that long.
You're losing 15 damage right there that you could be dealing yourself.
Yeah.
And Cammy clearly just doesn't learn that Twink's not going to give up, so she's just going to use the same thing on him over and over again.
Yep.
Now he's invincible. All right, chat. All right, everyone, say bye to Cammy. Bye. So Cammy Koopa is down, but that doesn't mean we're done. We still have the other half of Bowser to deal with.
Yeah. This isn't super long, but it is definitely just a matter of jump on Bowser until he dies.
Yep. All right. Now here's where the real fun begins.
Yeah. So, Peach Beam.
Yeah, so it's no longer called Star Beam, which was called when all the 7 Star Spirits came together. Since Peach helped upgrade it, they decided to call it Peach Beam instead now. So if you hear that term, they're thrown around.
And this is where we swap to Paracarry, who will be used for the rest of the fight.
Yep. No.
It's fine.
All right, that's good. So, yeah. So there's also another badge that we could have gotten. I forget where it is. Called D down jump. But it's a bit out of the way. It's quite a journey to get to. I think from what I remember in vanilla, and it's quite a bit of time to get. So it would do more damage consistently because it would ignore defense every time we did it. But in this case, all right,
Rare Bowser fight.
All right, so we lost a life stream there. We'll go back up to 10 HP. And at that point, I don't think he will be healing yet because he would need to be down to 24 HP to even consider healing.
Yeah. There's no way he would heal here.
No.
He might shield. Yeah, normal.
Okay, so he's going to shield here. But we're still at 10. Really what we're looking for here is if we can get away to down to peril, that would be ideal. But also be really dangerous because anything would just knock us out. All right, so Paracarry is down, so that's a little yikes.
I have 2 repel gels.
Yeah, we do have some repel gels that will help us be invincible for a few turns. Now that we know Bowser will not do anything to us, basically. There's fire.
Thanks, Bowser.
That would have been probably better to have earlier than the last attack we had.
That was the first fire he's done.
Yep. Although fire is probably the most aggressive attack, it's probably the one you'd like to see the most. Just because it can help you not keep you with damage, mainly, instead of not knowing how much damage he's going to do. Really?
Cool.
What the heck, Bowser?
This pattern is...
Wow, this is aggressive.
Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if you've been keeping track of his HP.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, he is definitely not gonna heal anytime soon.
Yeah. This is probably a loss. Thanks, Bowser.
Thanks, Bowser. All right, we use up our life shrooms and our repel gels.
He's gonna heal this turn.
What's that?
He's gonna heal this turn. Oh.
They'll say you need to be at 24.
Okay.
Or he needs to be at 24.
Well,
I think.
He's likely low enough to heal.
Okay.
But I am dead now. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh,
okay.
You did it!
All right. the 2 repel gels was enough.
Nice job. That was looking pretty gloomy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that was a really bad setup. Literally, had Bowser attacked the next turn, it would have been game over.
The fact that he did wave twice, didn't use fire until it was going to kill me. That very unlikely Bowser fight.
By the way, we still have a long time before time.
Yeah, we have 6 minutes. This is a pretty pretty reasonable time to like start doing outro stuff, honestly.
Yeah.
So honestly, this was other than Hurricane, it wasn't too bad. Bowser fight was a little
Hurricane just did not treat you well at all today. It was just not letting you have it.
That is it's a hard match to do, especially
when it's cold like it is in here.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty cold in here, just so if you guys didn't know.
Yeah, so anyway, honestly, the route that we have here this is effectively the beginner route for Glitchless. It is highly recommended that anyone wanting to play this game do that.
Yeah.
If you decide to grind a little bit more, you can turn that Bowser fight that we just did into like a 4 or 5 turn fight.
Okay.
With a 50% chance of winning. And that's what you do. That's what I do in PB attempts.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a little too risky for you know what it is. But this was fun to be here for this. I think this is the first time Glitchless has ever been in person. I think. Usually categories that get shown off are like all cards.
Right.
Sometimes any percent.
You know, any percent is a very volatile category in of itself.
Yeah. I think
especially competitive. I should say competitive any percent is pretty volatile. There are safer any percent strategies out there.
I do think the any percent that was at GDQ in 2014 did die to Bowser.
Oh wow.
But yeah, shoutouts to I guess every Paper Mario community, everyone. I got into this game because of watching Morpheus, MX4, Lopez, and they honestly have helped a lot in just improving. The community itself is pretty good to beginners, honestly. There's a lot of resources. Paper Mario Archives tells you how to do every single glitch in the game, with videos for most of them, and also gives you routes for every single category, from beginner to expert.
Nice.
Also the Rando.
Yeah, Rando. Shoutouts to Rando. By the way, go to check out the Rando.
The Rando is pretty new. It's...
When did it come out? Like April?
April, May?
Somewhere in that time area. I forget.
Yeah.
I forget when exactly. But that sounds right.
I feel like it was like the end of March, maybe.
That's also possible because I don't remember. I didn't start playing it until like June, I think, with the races.
Yeah.
But I remember it was out way before then.
Yeah, Rando is very good. There's a lot of resources to just learn where stuff is.
Yeah. Also, Phantom has his own tracker if you'd like to give that a shot. If you didn't know that.
I think it is the tracker most people use. I think.
I haven't to say. I don't know for sure. I just know you have a tracker. I use it personally. It's nice for my brain, at least.
Yeah.
And how I see things and how it's all laid out. And there's a lot of customization you can do with it, too.
Yeah. We're almost done here.
Yeah, we actually have just a little bit. This is basically everyone getting invited to a ceremony at Princess Peach's castle.
And we actually get to do a glitch.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. We're going to save 10 seconds with a trick.
Oh,
here.
okay. I'm all for that.
It's allowed in Glitchless because no one cares.
Because it's the end of the game.
You've already beaten Bowser.
You already beat the game, basically. You have to finish it out, though.
So I'm gonna be preparing for the trick right now by I'm holding down on my control stick.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell you when it happens. So Parakarry is just delivering letters to everyone, as he does, apparently.
Very much so. Yeah. Oh, well, sorry.
Luigi gets the mail. We leave.
I'm gonna get the mail.
And here is the trick. I hope you're ready.
Oh, okay. I'm watching.
If you blink, you'll miss it. All right. Goodbye, Luigi.
So we basically left Luigi behind, in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah. So, holding down on the control stick there skips a 10-second cutscene with Luigi coming out of the pipe to talk to you. And, yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
So, time is going to come up when Peach raises her hands after a few lines of dialogue, really.
Yeah. So, yeah, time will be coming up here relatively soon.
And time.
Made it out of that one.
Somehow.
That was...
that ending was scary, but
that ending was very scary.
So thanks for having Paper Mario Glitchless here.
Yes, absolutely. This is great. I enjoyed commentating, so this was awesome.
And good luck to the next runner.
Yes. Hopefully RNG is more on your side. All right, good.